We gotta go get something to eat, man. I'm hungry in the motherfucker.
Hey, yo, man. Damn, what's taking homie so long, son?
50, calm down, man. He coming. Hold on!
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas tryna take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. These pussy niggas put money on my head. Gone, get your refund, motherfucker. I ain't dead. I'm the diamond in the dirt that ain't been found. I'm the underground king, and I ain't been crowned. When I rhyme, something special happen every time. I'm the greatest, something like Ali in his prime. I walk the block with the bundles. I've been knocked on the humble. Swing the ox when I rumble. Show your ass with my gun do. Gotta tip a nigga, go ahead, lose your head. Turn your back on me, get clapped and lose your legs. I walk around, gun on my waist, chip on my shoulder till I bust a clip in your face. Post to this beef ain't over. Many men, many men wish death upon me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me, have mercy on my soul. Somewhere my heart turned cold. Have mercy on many men. Many men wish death. Sunny days wouldn't be special if it wasn't for rain. Joy wouldn't feel so good if it wasn't for pain. Death gotta be easy, cause life is hard. It'll leave you physically, mentally, and emotionally scarred. This is for my niggas on the...
If you had the choice, what prize would change your life?
Yes!
Woohoo! The competition's from as little as 5p per entry. What are you waiting for? You could be next to change your life with that prize, guys.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Goes on to that, you know. Hey, up, Bobby Dazzler here. If you're looking for a knockout, get yourself down to Seatel's Floors. We throw the best combos on carpets. These lads here are fighting for the belt, but I'm here to fight for your floor. So your floor has been through a few rounds, eh? Get yourself down to Seatel's Floors. The undisputed world champion of flooring. The General.
Ready or not, here I come, you can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come, you can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come, you can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come, you can't hide. Gonna find you and take it.
Hello and welcome to Guerrilla Promotions live on talkSPORT. We're here in Colwyn Bay. I'm your host Alex Maver, delighted to be joined by Nick Pete. Nick, this is your first Guerrilla experience.
Yeah.
We've had a little chat about what to expect tonight. Just how excited are you?
I can't wait, honestly. I caught up with the last two shows and it was just action-packed from start to finish, to say nothing. Now I'm here tonight. I'm looking down at an 18-fight card, all 2-minute rounds. It's going to be non-stop action. I've got to be honest, I've been in and around this game for almost 30 years. That is possibly the smallest ring I have ever seen in my professional life. There is nowhere to hide in that ring. And we aren't talking about a night full of flyweights or bantamweights. Some of these boys are big lads. There could be a couple of fights here tonight where the red corner and the blue corner on the bell could punch each other clean in the face without even taking a step forward. That's how small that ring is.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me to see some stoppages tonight. And the thing is with Guerrilla, before we get on to the fights tonight, the press conference yesterday was unbelievable. Some really good back and forth with these fighters. And you know what it's like at press conferences. There's sometimes you can just put your feet up if you're hosting it, relax, get out a newspaper, because these boys are giving it some. And I think it's a credit to these guys when they're on a platform like this to really bring the entertainment, because we're here for entertainment, aren't we?
Of course, listen, this is an entertainment business at the end of the day, and sometimes I think that's where professional boxing loses its way, because you go to a professional boxing card, a lot of the fights are already heavily skewed in favour of one corner or the other. A lot of the trash talking doesn't exist because there's so much respect in there, whereas this is a completely different format. This is that ideal mix between sports entertainment at the end of the day. You got people who are tonight probably stepping into the ring in front of an audience for maybe the first time ever, and they've watched Conor McGregor and Floyd Mayweather and Darren Till, and they've seen how the trash talking combined with the action inside the ring can make you a superstar. And this is their chance tonight to become a superstar. Even if it's for one night only, in front of their family, their friends. This place is going to be absolutely rocking shortly. I don't think anything like this has ever come to Colwyn Bay before. This type of thing doesn't happen in Colwyn Bay, but this venue looks sensational. There's people queuing around the block to get in. The bar's flowing. Everyone's got a smile on their face. Honestly, I think this is going to be a fun night.
I think so. And Colwyn Bay, the drive here, it's beautiful around here. So if you haven't been before, come again. But talking about the man who's made this all possible, Darren Till, obviously coming off a fresh win on BKFC, looks spectacular there. And you see some of the fighters on this card. We've got kickboxers crossing over, MMA fighters crossing over. Yeah. And what a better example than Darren Till, who's done all that.
Exactly. Listen, fight sports at the end of the day is becoming blurred into one thing, isn't it? It's not just boxing, it's not just mixed martial arts, it's not just bare knuckle boxing nowadays. there's a wide spectrum, and I'm a big fan of it. I think, the more opportunities for fighters to go out there and make money, provide opportunity, provide entertainment, put cards on up and down the country, across the world, I'm all for it. I don't like the fact that you have to play by certain rules and go down certain holes. And Till's, obviously the poster boy for that. It would have been easy for him to stick with the UFC. Would have been easy for him to plough that lane. But instead, he's shifted left because of various reasons, whether it was the knee injury, whether it was opportunity, whether it was money. And now he's one of the biggest success stories in fight sports. He's done the whole influencer boxing thing. Now he's moving into bare knuckle, which seems to be the new kid on the block when it comes to fan interaction. It's absolutely blowing up at the moment. So he's proof that if you can fight, if you're willing to put the hours in the gym, if you're willing to put the sparring hours in, the training hours in, then opportunities are coming left, right and centre. And who is anybody else to say, oh, but it's not pro boxing, oh, it's not the UFC, oh, it's not this. It doesn't matter. As long as there's a crowd, as long as there's cameras, as long as the tunes are playing and there's money to be won, prize fighting wins.
It's so true, and I just saw Robbie Brown walking past there. You can see him there, Nick, with his pink cowboy hat. He's one half of the main event, facing Luke Dyson. And these two have taken social media by storm. There is beef there, a bit of back and forth, also a bit of game playing, because the numbers these guys rack up on social media, that's such an important part of fight sports. Like it or not, you get the eyes on you, you get the attention, you're going to bring the numbers, and they've been rewarded by being the main event. There's a weight difference there, which we're going to speak about later as well. But Luke Dyson versus Robbie Brown, what a headliner.
Yeah, exactly, and this is what the UFC used to do in the early days when UFC was based on tournaments, tournament combat. They would always have a featured main event. They would always have two names, two icons, if you like, in a featured main event. It buys you a bit of time, obviously, between the semi-finals and the finals of your tournaments as well. But more than that, the big attractions, as you say, they tip the needle. They bring eyeballs in via social media. And these guys yesterday, they were so entertaining at the press conference yesterday. As you said, the easiest press conference in the world. I did a press conference last week for boxing. It was a little bit like pulling teeth. Whereas, you got to sit back yesterday and watch these guys run away with it and enjoy themselves. So, yeah, listen, that's definitely something to look forward to. Before we get there, as I say, 3 2-minute rounds across the board. We're going to start with, first fight on, Mason Ryder versus Kevin Creed. Two young lads, two young prospects with massive dreams and aspirations to make fight sport their full-time job. They're going to kick things off in this tiny ring. Don't blink.
And what about the tournament? Because we've got a prize fighter tournament here, the 4th time we've had a prize fighter tournament at 65 kilograms. 2 finalists are going to be fighting 3 times tonight. I mean, how do you even prepare for something like that?
Well, they're going to have to certainly try. I was a massive fan of the prize fighter tournament when it used to be on Sky Sports. It was absolutely brilliant. It was so popular. It caught the imagination of the British public. And it baffles me how professional boxing isn't still doing it. But there is an art to it. There's a real art form into being in tournament fights 3 times on the same night, because obviously it's all good and well winning your fight and qualifying from the quarters into the semi-finals and then final, but you've got to save something in the tank. And tonight you've got quarter-finals 3-2s, semi-finals 3-2s, and a potential 5-2 main event. So you've got to keep something in the tank. You've also got to make sure you don't get cut, you don't get hurt, because a cut can win. Even if you win, a bad cut can rule you out of competing later on in the tournament. So you're going to need experienced corners. You're going to need people that are aware of tournament format fighting, and that's the kind of advice that you need to pass on in that corner. So that's going to be, I think, early on, I think we're going to see a lot of knockouts. I think when we get down to the tournaments, I think that's when we'll see a little bit more game planning coming into play.
Absolutely, and it sounds like we are both ready to get started.
Oh, yes.
I think our MC's ready, so we're going to pass it over to the Scouse Buffer.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Ilias Park, Colwyn Bay! We are live on talkSPORT Boxing, the hottest show in town. Darren Till's Gorilla Promotions, in association with Applied Nutrition and That Prize Guy, proudly present an evening of explosive boxing, including the 4th edition of the Gorilla Prize Fighter Tournament. 8 men, 1 night, £10,000! And in true Gorilla style, we will be announcing the winner of each round in the interval before the next round begins. So I invite everyone here in this fabulous arena to leave your poos at the door, get involved, and we will have a fantastic evening tonight. So, Ineos Park, are we ready to get the party started? Please welcome your first boxer to the ring. Please welcome Kevin Creed.
Opening the show tonight, Kevin Creed, who will be facing Mason Ryder. One thing to note about Guerrilla shows so far, we have had spectacular opening bouts, real show stealers. Will Kevin Creed continue that trend in his bout against Mason Ryder?
Please welcome next to the ring, Mason Ryder!
What a reception for Mason Ryder. Only just gone 5 o'clock, Nick, and this place is bouncing.
Kids done tickets, that is for sure. Literally half the room then started cheering for him, so.
I'm not surprised they've turned up. This boy promises war. He's going to bring it, and we cannot wait for it. As we can see from the tail of the tape, Mason Ryder, only 19 years old.
Introducing first, fighting out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears black shorts, representing the Doghouse. From Bangor, Kevin Creed! And introducing his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the Prize Guy Corner, wearing white shorts, representing EMA Boxing. From Bottle Widden, Mason Ryder!
Here we go. Guerrilla Promotions 4 is underway with two very popular local fighters in the form of Mason Ryder and Kevin Creed. As the referee has the final words.
Round one.
And we're underway.
That's my old matey and John Lewis, the third man in the corner as well. A very experienced official.
Of course, safety of the fighters being paramount. Nice combination there by Ryder. Relax is the message from the corner, which is understandable, given the platform.
Nervous energy.
Yeah. Creed seems to have heeded that advice. His shoulders have come down a bit now, looks more relaxed.
Yeah. Ryder just soaking up a little bit of pressure here early on, looking for that counter left up.
Yeah, he looked for it there, certainly. Nice connection there with the right hand, and
Great
again.
shot.
That's twice with that big overhand right.
He's just a little bit too upright, is Creed.
Yeah, he's getting caught a few times. Nice shot to the body.
Little switch. That's a lovely combination now, left hand, straight right.
Yeah, he's landed that a few times. Good work there. Really impressive by Mason Ryder early on. Already halfway through this opening round, so Creed needs to put a real statement on it. Ryder looks so comfortable against the ropes.
Yeah. Creed's the guy on the front foot. He's the guy switching orthodox to southpaw, but he's throwing very straight shots. He's very upright. And Ryder's just ducking under those shots and working to the body and catching that left up to the head as well.
It's good work. Uppercut finds a home there.
Shot. Lovely right hand.
Again by Ryder. Really good work. Ryder looks really relaxed in there, which is very impressive to see from a 19-year-old. Yeah,
That's a nice
Creed
right hand
opens
from
up
Creed,
well
but-
there, yeah. That left hook to right hand, you know that's his favourite combination at this point. And will it be enough? We're going to find out very shortly to have won that round. What do you think?
Yeah, we got a bit of open scoring going on, haven't we? So I'd be surprised if Ryder hasn't taken that round. To be honest, he was just that little bit too sweet for Creed. He was coming forward quite crude, quite upright, looking to load up. I love the fact that he's switch hitting, he's got the confidence to do it, but at the moment he's just got to get his head off that centre line. He's just a little bit too easy to hit for Ryder, who's comfortable, as you say, pointed out, Alex, comfortable up against the ropes, just using the ropes with a bit of momentum, swinging over under those shots and digging them into the body. There we go on the replay. Lovely left hand to the body, followed by a straight right. That's his signature shot, isn't it? That left hook, right hand. And Creed hit it a couple of times in that opening round.
And his movement after his combinations has been good as well. We just saw him rolling out after a combination. He just looks well schooled in there. As expected, Mason Ryder gets the nod for round one. And this is what really changes the dynamic of the fight. As you can see, Creed comes out swinging.
Yeah, 20 punches in the first few seconds.
Right hand lands again from Ryder, but Creed fast to return. Hearing that you're down after that first round is a wake-up call that I'm sure lots of fighters will be getting tonight.
That's the interesting thing about tonight as well. Open scoring is not something we have in professional boxing. And something I'm looking forward to enjoying tonight, because it often gets debated whether it should be used in professional boxing. And as you can see here, the results speak for themselves. Creed knows he's behind, and he's come out like a whirling dervish in this second round.
Yeah, he's had a much better start to this second round. Actually, still taking the right hand from Ryder, but landing a few of his own as well. And if the judges like the aggressor, they'll like what Creed's doing here.
Has he punched himself out though, Alex, in these first 45 seconds? Just slowing down a bit now. He's got Ryder pinned. Good shot.
Maybe there's only a few years between them, but maybe it is roughing up Mason Ryder. That's maybe what he needs to do at this point. Because standing off him just wasn't working in that first round.
No. Well, so far in this round, he's just overwhelmed him with pressure. He's thrown a lot of punches, Creed, and that's the problem, whether you can maintain this kind of pressure.
Pushing him up against the ropes.
It's definitely a better round for Creed.
Definitely a better round. Two nice shots to the body there. And his corner, the corner of Creed, imploring him to stay on it, keep this pressure up. And we're seeing fewer shots coming back from Ryder in this round.
He just can't get his shots off. You know, Creed's just overwhelming him with work at the moment. Earlier on, he was catching one or two, and then he was slipping with the body shot on the left hook. But because Creed isn't throwing ones and twos, he's throwing fives and sixes now. Ryder literally can't get out the way, and this fight, I think, is now swung to a 1-1 for me.
I think so. Two good right hands land there from Ryder, but Creed's pressure in this second
right
round.
hand. Yeah, just letting the judges know right on the belt that round belonged to him.
And that is the impact of open scoring, hearing that you're down on the cards after that first round. It's not your corner telling you you might be down, you might have won that round. Nick, what are we seeing here?
Well, just as I say, Creed's come out. He knew he lost the first round. He knew he was, letting himself get picked off. He needed to move his chin, but he's come out with the best form of defence in these short 2-minute rounds, and that's just attack. Let your hands go, push him back. Don't throw ones and twos. Throw fours, fives, and sixes, and you can see him there. He's just overwhelming him with the amount of punches that he's throwing. Ryder can't get off because there's no windows of opportunity to get off. Now, of course, it's going to come down to, has Creed got it in the tank for another 2-minute round like that, of that kind of volume, that kind of pressure? And can Ryder slip away from those shots and manage to get the counters going like he did in round number one?
One apiece heading into this third and final round, a real sudden death round. Can Creed maintain the pressure in this third round? Can Ryder find the space? Good right hand there from Ryder. But Creed's pressure really impressive.
He's using his reach a bit more now. That's a great shot from Creed. Lovely right hand off the back of that jab. The jab should be winning him this fight. He's got the reach advantage. That was a lovely turn uppercut as well. He's just starting to read that left hook counter from Ryder now, Creed.
Yeah, it
Keep
does.
his chin out the way.
Yeah, it seems as though Ryder is feeling this pressure. He looks a lot more tired now. He just needs to find that room, because you said it, Nick, when Creed is in his face, not giving him the room to get off shots, he seems to be running out of ideas a bit.
Yeah. He's just overwhelming him. That's the problem with 2-minute rounds. You know, they're a sprint, it isn't a marathon. 3-2s, you can fight at this pace. Ryder now landed with that left hook, but it's just not having the same effect as it did in the first round. That's a good right hand though. He's on the front foot now, Alex. He's starting to push forward, Ryder, for the first time in the fight. I think he realises he's got to go more aggressive and get after this fight. 40-odd seconds to go.
He has to. He's got a really nice check left hook, but like you say, it's just not having the impact. It's not deterring Creed, who continues to move forward with volume.
Yeah, Ryder can't afford to back off here. He can't afford to be against these ropes. This round slipping away from him, and with it, the fight is starting to slip away as well. He's allowing Creed to boss him. The visuals aren't good.
Yeah.
That's a nice counter.
Yeah, really nice counter. Creed is being allowed to work in these positions, in the clinch. And this is really benefiting him. Good right hand from Ryder.
Good left hook from Ryder as well.
What a finish to this fight. Both men must be shattered by this sprint. Great fight to open up the card.
That was mega. That was absolutely mega. I enjoyed that. I'm glad I'm not a judge, to be totally honest with you, in that round, because even though Creed had all the momentum, the clean work inside was coming from Ryder. The clean shots were random from Ryder. So, well, I'll tell you what, I wouldn't like to be a judge there. 120 seconds of action to separate these two to decide this fight.
Really impressive turnaround from Creed, who kept the pressure on, but you said it. Ryder would find that check left hook. Some good shots land there from Creed. Ryder would find his moments, but it was this of Creed that could well win him this fight.
Just the visuals, the amount of time that Ryder spent with his back against the ropes in that round is probably going to work against him. I would suggest Creed's going to get it, but I'll tell you what, I'd pay to see that again.
Once again, Ilias Park, show some appreciation for our first boxers of the evening. And after 3 grueling opening rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. And your winner, Kevin Creed!
The pressure worked. The change of game plan worked. After that first round, it looked as though this fight was only heading in one direction. Whatever was said in the corner to move forward, put the pressure on, it worked.
Fair play to the corner, yeah. They were all over him after that first round, screaming and shouting at him, waking him up. And he came up in round 2 and he just set a completely different pace. He wasn't throwing 1s and 2s and leaving his chin in the air to get caught on those counters, which looked so nice from Ryder in the first 2 minutes. The corner team said, no, this is a sprint. Don't save anything. You're fit enough. Get out there and overwhelm him. And, you know, it may not have been the sweet science, but I tell you what, it was absolutely fascinating, Alex.
That's it. I think both lads will be very proud of themselves there. Like you say, I'd love to see that one again. Can you believe we're already 1 fight down? Feels like we've just sat down.
We're 1 fight down, and the next 2 corners are on their way to the ring already. This is pacing that I am a huge fan of, Alex. I talk about this on my podcast all the time. Pacing of boxing shows are horrific. Once the fight's done, get them out, get the next one in. People are paying, and people are tuning in at home to see fights, not to watch me and you talk podcasts for 45 minutes. We can podcast during the fights.
Peter Salami ringside as well, who will be featuring in a few fights' time. A very confident man ahead of his bout against Jack Toy.
And we continue with the action. For your second bout of the evening, please welcome first to the ring, Carol Cooper!
Carol Cooper making his way to the ring. He used the word fireworks to describe his fighting style, and I put a ban on that word after he used it. Only one person per press conference is allowed to say they're bringing the fireworks, and yesterday that was this man, Carol Cooper.
Nie odłożysz, będzie stał w piwnicy, czwarty z policy, czwartym ziomkowie. Kiedyś i tak każdy przed sobą odpowie. Jak chcę to porady, jakie miał układy, zalety i wady, znam już doskonale. Ludzie życzę wam, by walczyło się stale, by nie w kryminale, na każdą kurwę, na tym wywale. Oby do przodu, nie patrzę się na innych, jedno jest życie, wygra tylko silny, póki co z dnia na dzień, dalej z tym jest jak
And please welcome next to the ring, Jamie Edwards!
Jamie Edwards, who is full of respect for his opponent tonight. However, he says that he's going to be 2 rounds up on the scorecard and then go to war in the 3rd round. When I asked him why, he said it's because he's a real man. So I guess that means I'm not, because I asked the question.
Come on!
That's my job, that's what I do!
Gorilla! Colin Bing! Put your hands in the air, come on! Let me see you moving! Here we go! Come on! Gorilla!
Wow! What a ring! Well, I would be out of the ring hearing this. Jamie Edwards, take a bow.
You don't play this music anywhere but North Wales. This is the soundtrack to North Wales, I'm telling you. Unbelievable.
Tale of the tape here, 33 years old from Bangor, Jamie Edwards. Facing Carol Cooper at 36 years old. The granite chin of Carol Cooper, will that be put to the test this evening?
Following a schedule for 3 rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. Wearing black trunks, from D-side, Carol Cooper! And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the Prize Guy Corner. Wearing blue trunks, representing the Barn Boxing Club, from Bangor, Jamie the Bomber Edwards!
Jamie Edwards versus Carol Cooper. The second bout of the evening. Peter Salami in the corner of Carol Cooper.
Round 1.
Here we go.
They're getting bigger, Nick.
They are getting bigger and the ring's getting smaller. Absolutely.
A good left hand there.
Was a couple of shots
from Edwards. Did describe himself as a slick southpaw. who'd be hard to hit, but did acknowledge the chin of Coper. And he's an Everton fan as well, by the look of his shorts, Nick, so don't hold that against him.
I could tell by the music he was an Evertonian, yeah. Brain dead. Oh,
good pressure there from Coper, but pressure is what he promised to bring. Yeah. That definitely got the attention of Edwards.
Yeah, one there, the one on the inside.
Good left hand there, though, from Edwards. A southpaw against orthodox. Looked like the heads came together quite close there.
Yeah, like two pool balls on a pool table. Good pressure.
Yeah, he will bring that pressure. Lands one to the body, but Edwards shows good footwork there to get out of there.
The problem when you describe yourself as a slick southpaw in a ring this size is there's nowhere to be slick to.
No,
it's pretty hard to get your slickness up and running when you're fighting in the telephone box.
And there is some redness around that left eye of Coper already. And the heads are coming together, which is, I guess, an occupational hazard of southpaw versus orthodox.
Oh, nice
good shot there!
He could get a standing count there. Did his knee touch the ground? I think it might have. Yeah. Ian John Lewis saw it.
Edwards looking to his corner, giving him a nod, just telling him to keep it calm. Will he capitalise on this moment?
Well, that's decided a pretty close round, to be honest with you. Coper was, he kind of building up momentum, and Edwards was trying to get his smoothness going, but didn't really look like he was forcing his way through the round, and just when it matters most, just backed into the Coper corner and just landed bitty there. That was earlier on as well, that uppercut.
It's the risk of that pressure style when you're just marching
that
forward.
Was the shot,
lovely uppercut there from Edwards.
Yeah.
When you are just marching forward, not protecting yourself, and someone can pick their shot, you're putting yourself at risk.
And that wasn't the first time, as you saw there on the replay, Edwards landed that shot. But there's only so many of them your chin can take, when you're just pushing forward the way Coper was. It's a lovely shot by Edwards. We talked about that silkiness, that smoothness, not being able to get it going in that ring, but he certainly got it going then. Just took a lovely step back into the opposite corner and just let Coper walk onto that uppercut.
And that's the blueprint, right? He knows what he has to do in this second round. I can't see Coper changing his style all that much. Nice
shot to the body.
Yeah, really good shot.
Yeah, Edwards has come out with a different animal now. He's taking control of the centre of the ring. He knows he can hit Coper.
Yeah, Coper knows that if he doesn't want to at least draw this fight, he needs to do something in this round. Good shots by Edwards there. He's looked good so far, Edwards, picking his shots nicely.
Yeah, he's settled into the fight, absolutely. Coper's just a little bit predictable. Just comes forward. He likes to drop his knees, and that's what's opening him up to that uppercut that he had success with in the first round, Edwards.
Yeah, and Edwards is moving forward more now, but I don't know if he needs to. Coper, nice combination there. I don't know if Edwards needs to move forward. Because I think, like you say, that the onslaught from Coper is inevitable. Good shot, check right hook.
Yeah. He's seen that one coming, Edwards. Just caught the left hand and landed that right hand of his own. Rock Coper into the ropes.
Looks for that uppercut again. This is better by Coper, though. You just don't want to have your back against the ropes, covering up against Coper.
That uppercut again, great shot.
Really nice shot. Taking that step back,
right
check
hand this time as well. Edwards is enjoying himself in there now.
He is. 30 seconds to go in this second round. A closer round, definitely, because of the lack of knockdown. Oh!
Gum shield come out as that?
Yeah, gum shield's out from Carol Coper.
Where is it? There it is.
They've got it.
Give that a quick wash, put it back in. I think this is helping Coper more than anybody else, to be totally honest with you.
Yeah, I think Jamie Edwards has looked impressive. It's kind of going exactly how he said it would go in the press conference yesterday. He said he'd dominate the first two rounds and then go to war in the third. So let's see if the final stage of that prophecy will be true. You can see he's just timing whenever Coper steps in.
Yeah, he's just telegraphing his shots a little bit, Coper, that's all, and Edwards has just got the read on him now. He's got the geography of the fight, he's measured that distance, little cut on the top of Coper's nose there from that final exchange. Might have been a little bit of a accidental head clash in the Edwards corner, but I thought that was a really impressive round by Edwards, to be fair. I think the knockdown in round number 1 swung the fight in his favour, but that round, you know, this game's about levels and experience, and you can just see in that ring, Edwards has got that little bit more finesse about him. He's reading Coper coming in, walking him onto uppercuts, walking him onto left and right hands, just there, 2 shots, Coper's missing with both. Impressive stuff from Edwards.
Yeah, very impressive, and let's see, look, remember yesterday he said if he's 2 rounds up, even if he's 2 rounds up, he'll go to war in this 3rd and final round, so no pressure, Jamie, but let's see.
And the second round, Jamie Edwards. Let's get some energy into the ring. And final round 3.
Coper simply needs a stoppage if he wants anything from this fight. Coper marching forward, he knows he needs the finish and he's looking for it, and Edwards is more than happy to swing back.
Yeah, the 2 big boys and they're throwing big shots, so anything could still happen in these last few exchanges. If I was Edwards' corner, I'd be screaming at him not to get involved.
But that's not a real man's advice, Nick.
As I say, he is an Evertonian, so maybe not the brightest of lads. That's a lovely shot, though.
Really good shot.
That uppercut was close then. It just glanced off Coper's chin.
And
it would have been a big shot.
He'll be extremely proud that he got that knockdown in the 1st round, because a lot was made of the chin of Coper. And that flush uppercut in the 1st round, beautiful shot.
Fair to Edwards, though, he is exchanging with him.
Yeah, he is.
He is throwing with him. Oh, that's a lovely left hand. There's that Coper chin that you were telling me about. He's got a good chin. Well, he just proved it then. A little bit of trouble here, though, in his own corner. It's just wild. He's not protecting himself at all at this moment.
Now, and Coper, he still looks as though he packed something in those punches.
It's just wild now, though, isn't he? He's swinging his hooks in from his hips. He's getting tired now. He's feeling the pace of the fight. Edwards himself just had a little clock at the screen to see how long is left in the round. Probably aware now there's just 30 seconds to go, but...
Good shot there by Coper. Really good shot.
Edwards getting tired now. You can see it coming, but he just can't get out the way. These big bombs.
Yeah, they are coming from a mile off, but he's tired now. The ring's tiny. That's a disastrous combination. Good
hell.
shot again.
That one came with a postcard advance. It still landed.
10 seconds left in this one. Can Coper find a shot out of nowhere?
2 tired boys in there now. Edwards has done enough.
Another good left hand gets through there. Great fight again.
A brawl. Yeah, just that little bit more experience from Edwards, just that little bit more better schooling with boxing. You can tell he's just been around the ring, you know, just for probably a couple of years or a few years too much for Coper. Just able to pick his shots a little bit better. That last round obviously got a little bit wild. They were both very tired and throwing big bombs at one another, telegraphing shots, but the job was done by then. You know, Edwards won those first 2 rounds comfortably. That 3rd round, I think he probably nicked that one as well, even though it was a bit wild. But all in all, a good performance from him, Alex, and to be fair to him, he did exactly what he said he would do.
Definitely.
They'll both have a trade and still win anyway.
He did, a man of his word, and I'd definitely like to see him again on Gorilla. Really impressive performance.
Once again, Colin Bay, put your hands together for another fantastic contest. And after 3 grueling rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards, and your winner by unanimous decision, Jamie the Bomber Edwards!
That's my job, that's what I do!
So, Luke Dyson is here. Luke Dyson's in the building. How are you feeling, my friend?
Too blessed to be stressed, Alex. What about you?
Very good. Enjoying these first couple of fights already. Me and Nick are having a great time here. You've got the fight against Robbie Brown. Everyone's talking about it. What can the fans expect at home?
Hard punches, lots of them.
There we go. One half of your main event, Luke Dyson there. Very confident ahead of his bout against Robbie Brown later on.
See, sometimes in this game we can get caught up in the technical nuances of the sport. And sometimes you just got to go, you know what, I'm going to punch him in the face more times than he punches me. I like that attitude.
We are back with the action, with our third contest of the evening. Colwyn Blade, please put your hands together and welcome to the ring, Kingston Williams.
Kingston Williams. The Williams brothers go to war tonight. Kingston very confident. He's expecting a war against Tom Williams. But which one will come out on top?
And please welcome to the ring, Tom Williams.
Tom Williams, who alongside Kingston Williams have built up this fight brilliantly on social media. Tom Williams recommended that Kingston packs his armbands because he's going to be drowning in this one. The former K1 fighter has returned to boxing and he looks to put a statement out here tonight against Kingston Williams. Tail of the tape, 23 years old Tom Williams against the 20-year-old Kingston. Both fairly local. A lot of local pride at stake here tonight in Colwyn Bay. Delighted to be here in Wales with Nick P. Nowhere else I'd rather be, Nick.
Absolutely not. Love a bit of North Wales, mate.
Following is scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, wearing black trunks, representing the doghouse, from Bangor, Kingston Williams! And his opponent, fighting out of the Prize Guide Corner, wearing green shorts and representing Primal Gin, from Abergele, Tom Williams!
Here we go. Tom Williams predicting an early finish in this one, just thinks he's levels above Kingston.
Well, we're about to find out. The short game's anything to go by. Tom is finishing runner-up with those awful green silky numbers. They are horrific.
They look a bit like karate pants that chops off at the knees.
That's it, too much K1, yeah, he wants that familiarity, I think.
Here we go. Tom Williams in the green, Kingston in the black and white. Good right hand there.
Yeah, I like the way Kingston's starting, to be honest with you. Plenty of feints, bouncing around on the balls of his feet. He seems to have fast hands.
Again, looking for that check hook when Tom does overcommit. Tom made him miss there. I'm liking the shape of Kingston there.
Yeah.
It looks like he's comfortable in there. Great head movement there, really good. And he gets out of there, out of the corner, which is not easy to do in a ring this size.
Just catches the right hand there. He started well. He's got his hands down, bouncing around. He's not intimidated despite only being 20 years of age.
Tom is just following him around the ring a little bit now. I'd like to see him try and cut that off. Good jab there.
Good exchange.
Yeah, Kingston, he's going to have to keep moving around if that's his game plan, because when he does stop, Tom's going to unload some big shots. He looks like he's got some power. Misses with that hook to the body.
He's just waiting that second too long at the moment, Kingston. He just needs to go. When Tom commits, he's slipping out of the way of shots, but he's not throwing anything back in return. And there's openings ready. Just there, he's just letting Tom go without any reply whatsoever. He's not landing Tom, but Kingston isn't landing in reply either.
That was a good shot to the body there, though, but you're right, the head movement's on point, but he's not firing back, and when he's catching a shot, he's not firing back. We need to see that.
Defensively, Kingston looks great. Just offensively, he's just not letting his hands go enough.
That is a hard round to score, because Tom was slightly more aggressive, but wasn't really landing anything clean. There were very few shots that actually landed clean in that round.
Yeah, Kingston's corner just reading him the riot act as well. Incidentally, the same corner from the first fight, Kevin Creed, who had a slow start, and they read him the riot act, and the same coach is reading Kingston Williams the riot act now as well. Defensively, he looked great in that round. You know what? When Tom did land something, it kind of come off the, it slipped off him because Kingston was moving away. He's just got to get a little bit more ambitious with his offense. Interesting round.
I'm glad I'm not a judge, really glad.
Well, I give judges stick all the time on my podcast. I'm renowned for it. Tonight, over these 2-minute rounds, yeah, they've gone with Tom Williams, and I can understand why as well. He was the guy throwing more shots. But again, I bet statistically what landed clean, it was probably a very close round.
Let's see if Kingston does get the same treatment from his corner as Kevin Creed did. And ups the output, goes more aggressive. That was a lovely dig to the body, actually.
That's nice.
And Tom's still just going to march forward, try and put that pressure on.
Yeah, Kingston's definitely the better boxer. That's a great shot. Here we go, that's it. When he makes Tom miss, he has to make Tom pay. It's all good and well making him miss.
A very nice pull counter there from Kingston Williams. And this is obviously a much tougher night than Tom Williams was expecting. Good work by Kingston. This is much better. Good shot to the body there from Tom.
That's a good jab as well. There we go.
Kingston Williams looks really good in there when he lets his hands go. You can understand his corner's frustration in that first round.
Well, he fought the wrong fight in the first round. He allowed Tom Williams to throw punches, and he allowed Tom Williams to get his shots off without receiving anything in return. This round's been different.
Yeah, that was a really good left hook there from Kingston Williams. Very fast left hook from Kingston Williams. And Tom Williams isn't really moving his head.
No, he isn't, no.
Which means that shot's going to be there. I mean, you look at the stances, they couldn't really be more different. There's low hands of Kingston Williams. He's just trying to roll with the shots and then counter. Tom Williams just a static target, but moving forward. A much more K1 kickboxing style.
Yeah, which you would imagine with the background that he's got, of course. Kingston's just slowed down in the last 30 seconds of this round. I don't know whether he's hit the wall a little bit regarding his energy. He just needs to get a second wind. I think he's done enough in the first 90 seconds to win the round though, Alex.
Yeah, I agree, but the last 15 seconds, you know how important they are and how much they tend to play a part in the judges' decisions. Kingston's output massively drops off.
Yeah, it did, yeah. You just wonder whether that has been enough to allow Tom Williams just to steal the round. I'd like to think the work he did early on in the first 90 seconds, the first 3/4 of that round was enough to make the judges have him ahead. I know I certainly did, but it's worrying if you're in Kingston Williams' corner, because has he got the energy now to pick it up again in round number 3?
That left hook was beautiful from Kingston Williams. After that right hand comes over and Tom Williams wasn't in a rush to get it back to his chin, Kingston just found that shot, peach of a left hand. Both men do seem to be feeling the pace. Tom Williams 2 rounds up. Kingston needs a finish.
Yeah, those last 30 seconds of that round number 2 he's paid the price for, and you can see Tom Williams has changed now. His attitude's changed, his tail's up, he knows he's 2 rounds ahead, he knows Kingston's gonna have to, you know, take unnecessary or necessary chances.
Nice shot there.
And that was much better. It looks like a different fighter, Tom Williams, now he knows he's 2 up.
Yeah, and his footwork, he's finding these angles, even though he's not moving his head, he's finding these angles, enjoying himself in there. A little tap dance. Yeah. Good shot there, good counter by Kingston. Another good shot. That left hook is on. Every single time Kingston throws it, it's on. Good right hand there
Great
by Kingston Williams.
Tom's having to hold. He hit him then.
Really good shot. Right hand. Really good shot by Kingston Williams.
He could be on here. Tom's in
legs. Good left hand lands there.
Oh, that's a good counter though from Tom Williams, to be fair. Got himself out of danger. Landed a nice left hand himself. Just took the steam out of Kingston Williams' attack.
Could we see some late drama in this bout between the 2 Williams? Left hand, short work, nasty work this by Tom Williams, grinding work.
He's just got his legs back under him, yeah. That little left hand that he caught Kingston with just rolled him onto his heels and just allowed Tom to clear his head.
Kingston can't afford to wait. He's got 40 seconds left. He's 2 rounds down. He needs to be pushing the action now. Left hand lands there from Kingston after a barrage from Tom Williams. Finds that right hand, but better head movement there from Tom Williams. Can Kingston find something, or is Tom Williams going to cruise to a decision here? Good, really nice head movement again. That's been the story, but
it's a good right hand.
And left that follows. Tom holds on. Really good fight. Really enjoyable fight between Kingston Williams and Tom Williams. Unfortunately, Kingston showed really, really commendable defensive skills, but didn't couple that with enough offense.
Yeah, it's an unusual fight because I think minute for minute over a 6-minute period, I thought Kingston Williams looked the better boxer. The problem is he got outworked in the first round, he just didn't throw enough shots. Second round, when he had a really good round, he just completely gassed in the last 30 seconds, which I think may well have swung the judges to go with Tom Williams again. And then his best round was obviously the 3rd round when he had Tom hurt. But by then it was too little too late because Tom Williams had 2 rounds in the bank. So an unusual fight. I think the better boxer is actually going to lose this contest.
Once again, Elias Park, let's put your hands together and show some appreciation for our fighters. And after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards, and your winner, by 2 rounds to 1, Tom Williams!
We spoke a lot about Kingston and what he didn't do in that fight, but the credit I want to give Tom Williams is that he knew he was 2 rounds up in that final round, and he didn't change his style all that much to be on the back foot moving around. He went for it, he went for the exchanges.
Yeah, he did, yeah. And you know, he end of the day, he's a deserved winner. I thought the first round he just completely outworked Kingston, and then he finished so strongly in round number 2. You know, his head didn't drop even though he was being outboxed in round number 2. It was kind of like he was waiting for his moment. His moment came when Kingston stopped throwing punches in return, and then he overwhelmed him in those last 30 seconds. But he landed the biggest punches of that round, which swayed it in his favour. By the time he was 2 rounds up, then he knew he could kind of enjoy himself in round 3. You could see he had his own version of the Ali shuffle, which was unusual to say the least, but he was enjoying himself in there. His hands dropped for the first time. He's throwing shots from his hips, everything else. And okay, that opened the door for for Kingston to then use his better boxing to win that round.
Come on! Let me see some hands in the air!
Really good action here already at Gorilla with 3 fights down, still so much to come. If you are watching on talkSPORT YouTube channel, let us know who you are backing in the tournament. 65 kilogram division prize fighter tournament goes down later on. But first, we've got so many incredible fights.
We are back with the action live on talkSPORT Boxing. Please welcome next to the ring, Jack Toy!
Jack Toy, who stepped up only this week to fight Peter Salami, who had a pull-out. But he said that he's just been waiting for his opportunity, waiting for a big platform to make a splash. And there's none bigger than Darren Till's Guerrilla Promotions. One of the best ring walk tunes of all time.
Absolutely. We all remember when Kell Brook came out against Amir Khan and they had their live piano and everything else. Absolutely one of the most iconic ring walk tunes in all of British fight sports. Stepping in at late notice as well, Alex. I love all that stuff, you know. Kind of no pressure on your shoulders, as long as the work's been done, why not? Jump at every opportunity that comes your way.
I've got to say, all the fighters on this card are up for fighting anyone. They want the opportunity. They love this game.
Next, please put your hands together and welcome to the ring, Peter Salami!
This is one cool man, Peter Salami. Spoke brilliantly at yesterday's press conference, saying that he is one of the best fighters in the country. He's going to break down Jack Toy. He's levels above him. Well, we're about to find out.
When I arrived at the venue this afternoon, one of the first people I saw when I came in was Jack Toy. He was bandaged up, ready to go at least 2 hours ago. He's obviously already worked the corner tonight as well. He worked Carol Copper's corner earlier on. He's obviously absolutely enjoying the moment.
Can we say one of the best World Cup songs of all time, or?
You've just said it. There's a vuvuzela when you need it, eh?
Peter Salami wants to make a statement tonight, that's no secret. Let's take a look at some of the stats. At 37 years old, Peter Salami, only 21, from Leeds, the best city in the United Kingdom, if not the world. Jack Toy. Last minute stand-in, but this is what it's about. Take your opportunity, stay ready, turn up to Colwyn Bay on a Saturday and face Peter Salami.
Following a schedule for 3 rounds, introducing first, fighting out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. Wearing blue trunks, from Leeds, Jack Pretty Boy Toy! And introducing his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the Prize Guy Corner, wearing black trunks, representing the Barn Boxing Gym, from Mold, Peter the Black Member Salami!
Great support here for Peter Salami. And I've just received a message that Darren Till is now in the building.
Oh, goodness.
So watch out for him.
Anything could happen now, yeah. Jack Toy in the blue shorts, Peter Salami in the black and gold shorts. Jack Toy nicknamed the Pretty Boy, eh? That's exactly why you shouldn't let your mum give you your boxing nickname, is it?
That would have been mine, of course, Nick. Good shot to the body there from Salami, who's really swinging. The Salami is swinging.
Goodness.
Check left hook there from Toy.
Jesus.
That was a lovely uppercut there. Both guys need to tighten up a little bit.
Salami just absolutely wild early on.
Yeah, some redness around the eye of Toy, exchanging jabs. Huge right hand misses from Toy.
The adrenaline is absolutely pumping through both these guys' veins at the moment.
Yeah, I'd like to see both shoulders a little bit lower, relaxing into it. Salami's trying to take his head off currently. Keep relaxed is the message from the corner of Toy.
They're right, they just stick on the jab for now. Let Salami punch himself out. Don't play his game.
Looking for that uppercut, that right uppercut. It's a nice reaction there from Salami just to avoid the shot, but
just a little mouse under the eye.
That was a good right hand there from Salami. Really nice pull counter. Right hand gets through, right uppercut gets through for Salami. Toy just seems to be leaning on him at the moment, taking these shots. Another uppercut gets through. That must be 5 or 6 in this opener. Good right hand again from Salami. Salami seems to have settled more in this round now.
Yeah, I think he's landed a couple of those big uppercuts, hasn't he? So he's confident probably that he's won this round. You can see these two are a little bit more novice than a lot of the lads we've had on earlier on, even though a lot of the lads have been a lot younger. These two are falling over the front foot a little bit, loading up with huge shots. You know, they're tagging one another and then looking to land something back straight away, rather than using that little bit more experience. I feel like Jack Toyer's got the better shapes. He seems to be, but he's just getting involved a little bit too much in Peter Salami's game, which is a let's try and knock each other out, and you know who lands the biggest bomb first.
Yeah, I think that Peter Salami, as that round went on, he definitely drew into it, which was really good to see. Jack Toy, it might be because he took this at such late notice, but he did seem a bit tired towards the end of that first round. And the gorilla is here, Darren. I'm going to get you to say hello. How are you doing?
I'm good, how are we? Good fight so far, mate.
Brilliant fight so far. I'll let you take a seat now, but the gorilla is here for round 2 between Peter Salami and Jack Toy.
Toy's corner just trying to convince him now just to stay on the jab, just stick with your boxing, don't get involved, and try and get some good combinations going.
I mean, compare the opening 20 seconds of this round to the first one. It looks like a completely different fight.
Yeah, Salami picked a lovely right hand there, though, and that uppercut. He is wild, though, Salami. Those arms don't half open up. He leaves his chin right in the air when he starts throwing punches.
But they do seem to be having a big impact when they do land.
Because he's swinging them from his heels. That's why he's getting so much momentum behind them.
And there is some damage to the right eye of Jack Toy.
Yeah.
I think Jack Toy just needs to land something to get a bit of respect from Peter Salami, because he won't just come forward swinging wildly. If Toy sticks a left hand on him, like he just did there. Our referee Curtis, he allows some work in the clinch, but if they're not doing enough, he will break it up, which is important in these 2-minute rounds.
Yeah, Toy just getting caught there in southpaw.
This is better by Jack Toy. Takes a right hand there and an uppercut, but
just looking to hold a little bit here, Toy. Goes back to orthodox now. That's much better for him. He's getting caught with uppercuts though. Pinned in his own corner. Much better right hand.
Both guys opening up in the final 30 seconds of round number 2. Better by Jack Toy, but here's bowling in there. A much better second round.
Yeah, listen, I thought the first 3 fights of the night were quite impressive in terms of the boxing ability of the combatants involved. I think this one is a classic Colwyn Bay on the cobbles kind of knock, isn't it? You know, these two could be doing this, gloves off, outside Yates's wine lodge, round the corner. There's not a ton of skill involved. It's a case of who can land the biggest shot and land it first. And I think, to be honest with you, I honestly think Jack Toy is fighting the wrong kind of fight. He's switching southpaw orthodox, he's getting caught squared on. He's opening himself up to these wild shots from Peter Salami. When you feel that if he just stuck to an orthodox stance, fired out a straight jab, fired out a straight right hand behind it, and kept his chin out the way, he'd probably have a lot more success. But he's trying to beat Peter Salami at his own game, which is crazy.
Yeah, I think Peter Salami thought that he'd get Jack Toy out of there within the first 30 seconds of this fight. I think that's what we saw. Peter Salami, who is, I believe now, 2 rounds up.
And the problem Jack's got now is he needs to open up to try and get a stoppage, turn the fight around on its head. And again, that's just going to play into Peter Salami's hands.
Yeah, needs a knockdown for a draw, but we've just not seen him land anything that's caused Peter Salami any problems, that's deterred him from this wild style.
It's the first time now as well we're seeing Salami really pick his hands up next to his chin, protect himself. Look at the shape. He's fighting completely different now. Peter Salami, his hands are up, he's protecting himself. He's looking to land a counter. He's not just wildly throwing anymore.
That was a good uppercut that lands. And the jab. This looks like it could be the beginning of the end.
Yeah, Jack Toy really feeling the fight now, isn't he?
Yeah, misses with that right hand, grazes with the left.
Suddenly stepping in at late notice. You can see it now. His tank has drained. He's wearing the fight on his face.
He seemed quite happy to be lent over the ropes for a few seconds there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Salami's just steadily closing that distance. Good jab, solid jab by Salami. Where was this in the first round?
Exactly. This version of Peter Salami's good. This is much more entertaining.
Nice jab to the body. Right hand over the top. Just misses, I think, from where we were sitting. Big left hook. I think he tried to take his head off there, but Toy saw that one coming.
He's really feeling the pace now, isn't he, Jack Toy?
He could be there for the taking if Peter Salami can find that shot or find those shots.
People at home might be thinking, oh, it's only 3 2-minute rounds. I could do that on a bag, but try doing it in front of a couple of thousand people, the live cameras, the bright lights, and someone swinging, trying to take your head off in return.
Alex Maver commentating.
That's it. I think he's going to get saved by the bell here, Jack
Toy. I think so. A valiant effort, stepping in at late notice. But you can see how tired he is at the end of that one. Yeah. Full respect to both men. Peter Salami looked so much better in that final round.
You know what? I think he put himself under so much pressure by telling everyone he was going to win by knockout that he come out just wildly swinging away, trying to take Jack Toy's head off, and it was only when he got to round 3 when he kind of gone, okay, and maybe I'm not going to get him out of there. I'm 2 rounds up. I'm going to show everybody in here that I can actually box. And he did. He boxed well in that 3rd round.
Really well, and you can see just how tired Jack Toy was there. Peter Salami just marching forward. He loves that right uppercut. Yeah, Jack Toy holding on there. Fair play stepping in on fight week, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough.
Peter Salami there just taking the applause of the home fans. He's from Mould, what, half an hour away, 20 minutes away from where we are right now. No surprise, a big crowd for him. And again, full credit to Jack Toy stepping in, just a couple of days' notice.
Gorilla, once again, put your hands together for our contestants. And after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Your winner by unanimous decision, Peter the Black Mamba Salami!
Peter Salami gets the job done. I hope that Jack Toy does get another opportunity with a full training camp.
Yeah, I just think Jack got sucked into the wrong fight early on, got sucked into those exchanges, and then by the time it became a boxing match, he just had nothing left in the tank, did he?
It's all experience, it's new experiences for so many of these guys to be live on talkSPORT. Full, like I said, a full TV production. It's brand new, and look, let's be honest, win or lose for a lot of these guys, this is an incredible experience to be a part of, and they'll learn from it, and they'll cherish these memories forever. I can see Callum Babyface Wilson there, looking on. He'll be taking part in the tournament. He's a last-minute addition. Finding out only a couple of days ago.
He's my tip, Alex. He's my tip to win it.
We will see.
I am a traditions guy, and traditionally the last 2 tournaments on Gorilla were won by late-standing guys that came in with a week's notice or a couple of days' notice.
Kai Nicholson had 24 hours notice when he won it in Birmingham, and he fought 12 rounds on that night, which was incredible. Stay ready, that's the message. Darren did it for his UFC debut, stepped in, was ready, was at fight weight. And what a card it's been already. Let's hand over to the Scouse Buffer.
We are back with the action here from Ilias Park in Colwyn Bay. And we continue with the action. Please welcome next to the ring, Stephen Howes.
Stephen Howes making his way to the ring. Kickboxer again. Now in boxing. Although he did tell me in kickboxing that his hands were his worst attribute. And that's Stephen saying that. But he said he's been working hard, ready for this opportunity. And he's a big man.
He's a unit, isn't he? Jesus. What was he tipping the scales at?
There is a bit of a Canelo Alvarez about him as well, maybe, if he moved up. If he moved up a couple of weights. Hey, and if he can hit like him and has a chin like him.
I tell you what, look at the back of his head as well, like Canelo Alvarez. That flat skull at the back of the head. Always fear guys with that flat heads. Whenever guys have a flat skull at the back of, the back of the head, there's no curvature in the back of the skull. They've got a different type of power. Do you know what I mean? It's a different type of power. I talk about this with Canelo all the time. Never fight a man with no curvature on the back of his skull, I'm telling you.
And next, please put your hands together and welcome to the ring, Oliver Ashton Hurst!
Oliver Ashton Hurst, who's played his part in the build-up as well, been loving every moment of it. Had some good banter back and forth with Stephen Howells, but now it's time for business.
Can I get a clap, please? Can I have the bell start ringing? Can we have the ladies singing? Cause this one's gotta be right. And this isn't a funeral, so you can take the black clothes off. Can everybody switch their phones off? We're gonna celebrate life. Is that the horror sounding? Also, we've not got long left. Is there anybody out there? Alright, we're going with 5. Alright, look, am I decent? Do you think I should change this football?
And this is exactly what you should be doing on your ring walk, taking in the moment, enjoying yourself. This is your stage. Another local fighter out of EMA Boxing Club.
Two big lads, but two young lads as well, both 6'2", both 22 years of age. Zestatin, Boxing Club in one corner. I think it's Conway, the EMA based out of Conway, I think. Big boys, these.
Yeah, there is a weight discrepancy here as well, but Oliver Ashton Hurst sees this as no problem.
The following is scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, wearing grey shorts, representing Heavy Hitters Gym from Mustard, Big Gin Stephen Howells! And introducing his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the Prize Guy Corner, wearing black trunks, representing EMA Boxing from Manchester, Oliver Ashton Hurst!
You've got to say the noise in this place, from the first bell to now, we're not even halfway through this card, it's been absolutely unbelievable.
It's a cracking venue.
A really good venue. Both guys look well up for it. Stephen Howells did threaten a low kick if things aren't going his way. But let's hope it doesn't get to that.
Somehow I doubt he could throw a high kick, that's probably why. He's obviously a big lad. There's not much sweat on him though with Howells. He obviously feeling like he's going to warm into the task. Not even sure whether he's hit pads backstage. Straight away into the clinch, just feeling each other's power.
Jabs coming out from Howells. He looks like he's got quite short arms though, Howells, so that could play into the hands of Oliver Ashton Hurst. Good shot there by Ashton Hurst.
Yeah, just a scuffing right hand. I thought he had the right idea early on. Fire that jab into that belly of Howells.
Nice right hand there from Howells. You can see Howells' game plan here. He's going to try and put the pressure on. Lean on Ashton Hurst.
Yeah, tie him up and tire him out.
Good right hand, clubbing right hand over the guard. And again.
Yeah, just look to explode in these clinches, Howells, isn't he? Ashton Hurst needs to get that separation. Uses speed. I think he had the right idea early on, jabbing to the belly. He's going upstairs now, though.
I think this is the plan. A good left hand there by Ashton Hurst. Misses with the uppercut. It's going to be hard for Ashton Hurst to deal with the physicality of Howells, so that distance is so important to create. Another clubbing right hand and a left there from Howells. You can really hear the thud of those shots going in. There's not much on them.
No.
But you can hear the impact.
And he just looked out the ring there and shook his head as if to say they didn't hear it. But at this stage, in a close round like that, it could be important shots in terms of the judges' scorecards. Cheston fighter to score that opening round, not too much landed. I think Ashton Hurst looked like he was going to try and dominate the fight using his longer arms and keep Howells at bay, but actually after the first 30 seconds it became a bit of a clinch fest, and that fell into Howells' hands, because when you clinch him with a big guy like Howells who isn't too mobile, what he wants to do is get his hands on you. He wants to put his weight on you, and he wants to be able to explode in those mini pockets, because he knows exactly where you are. He can land your chin. You've seen him with that right hand round the back of the head of Howells. Ashton Hurst, sorry.
And it's been clever with the clinch as well, because you can see Howells not just clinching but leaning, putting that weight onto Ashton Hurst. Then just those sneaky right hands over the top. He's game planned for this.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, both judges start that round a draw. Round 2.
10-10.
Yeah, I'm not. You know what? I'm honestly not surprised. I'm an awful not landed in there. I think if anything, it's Howells that could probably feel a little bit hard done by in that round, but if nothing else, it just warms them both up to say, listen, come on, stamp your authority on this fight and do something in this round.
Nice uppercut, a bit of a shovel hook there from Howells. Howells' output definitely gone up now. Good rip to the body from Ashton Hurst. But these short shots from Howells are having an impact. Decent amount of weight behind him, and I don't think Ashton Hurst's plan of lowering his head and just swinging the hooks to the body will get the respect he thinks they will. Nice uppercut there from Ashton Hurst.
I just think Ashton Hurst's fighting the wrong fight. He's fighting the fight that Howells needs. I can see now why Howells, you know, told you as a kickboxer his weakest attribute was his hands. He doesn't move well with his hands. He throws arm punches. But arm punches work in the clinch. Great shot there from Ashton Hurst. But arm punches only work when you're in the clinch, when you're up close. You haven't got to move, you haven't got to walk them onto anything, you're not trying to set anything up.
Some blood coming out. Is that coming out the nose of Ashton Hurst?
I think it is.
Nose or mouth, we'll take a look at that.
It's much better from Ashton Hurst.
It's a really good left hook he landed earlier, but good right hand there from Howells. These short shots having a good impact.
Good uppercut as well.
Leaning on Ashton Hurst, making him carry his weight, bloodying him up, roughing him up. Much better round than the first one, but still a very close one to call.
Big exchange at the end, last 10 seconds, who's going to pinch it?
Really good exchange, and these are arm punches from Howells, and Ashton Hurst landed some clean shots there, but I would hazard a guess that Stephen Howells has a fairly decent chin.
Absolutely. A lot of arm punches, as I say, from Howells, and it suits him when they are head-to-head, when they're stuck in that clinch position. Ashton Hurst, for me, just falling over that front foot, getting involved far too much. He could be making this contest far easier for himself if he just stayed on that back foot and fired out that straight jab.
That was the left hand, wasn't it?
That was a nice punch on the inside. Howells definitely felt that one. But again,
this is great by Howells.
Yeah, this is activity, but this is what he wants. He wants Ashton Hurst right in front of him, when he can swing away with these arm punches, when he knows where the chin is, and dig under uppercuts and throw round hooks.
And just leaning on the back of his neck. So Ashton Hurst just has to carry that weight, and then when he pops his head up, that right hand from Howells is there. Oliver Ashton Hurst gets the nod, so he is 1 up heading into the final round. Good shot there. He's looking for a big left hook there. Just needs to lengthen that a little bit, like he does there.
There you go.
Good shot. Howell's trying to close the distance, but his head is there. It's a big target, and Ashton Hurst has found it a couple of times now.
That jab is the shot for Ashton Hurst. If he can just fire out that straight jab. Oh, hello. A little run down the back door there.
Rips to the body.
He's decided to do this the hard way, Ashton Hurst.
Yeah, I thought the movement would play a much bigger part than it has done. He's going for the little Lomachenko shuffle.
Yeah.
But when he's in so close, you know that these nasty little clubbing shots from Howells will be there. Good right hand from Ashton Hurst.
Just the cleaner work, the nicer boxing from Ashton Hurst, of course.
Definitely. Less than a minute to go.
Howells needs something big.
He really does.
I don't think he's got it in him, though, to be totally honest with you. Unless he fires out that leg kick, he was threatening pre-fight.
No, and I think if Ashton Hurst keeps this movement up, he's just not going to be there for Howells to hit. Although he does go falling into him there. Howells needs to capitalise on these moments.
Why Ashton Hurst is still looking for this big single punch shot. It's plainly not going to be there. That's a good shot.
That's a really good right hand. Nice right hand there from Ashton Hurst. And a short left involved as well. 10 seconds left.
Ashton Hurst knows he's done enough. Both tired now.
Yeah, both men gave it their all. And they delivered a fun fight for the fans.
It was, yeah, after a fairly low output opening round. Ashton Hurst wins 2, wins 3. I think he made it hard for himself, don't get me wrong. I know it's not easy in this tiny ring, especially when you're big heavyweights like these two boys, but he decided to stand up back and try and brawl it out with Howells.
And I think on the screen as well, it does actually look bigger than it is. It really is a small ring here. And it's hard to get out of the way of these shots, especially when it's big guys exchanging.
Certainly a sense of relief that neither of those two come through the ropes, Alex, onto our table. That'd have been...
You'll protect me.
That'd have been, yeah.
Both fighters embracing, you love to see it. Great banter in the build-up.
Yeah, something tells me those two are going to have a pint together after this.
A few.
Elias Park, let's show your appreciation for a hard-hitting 3 rounds. And after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. After the first round, it was level. And your winner, by unanimous decision, Oliver Tyler Ashton.
You can see just how much that means to Oliver Ashton Hurst. When you sell a fight, when you build it up, you are putting more pressure on yourself. So fair play for both of these fighters, giving it their all in the build-up, entertaining the fans, and then putting on a very fun fight.
Two big lads in a very small ring, you know, and everybody knows, nobody wants to get caught, nobody wants to get knocked out in front of friends and family. This isn't a stage that either of them have, you know, been to before, maybe unlikely to be at again as well, you know, so this is a big moment for them, so the relief of coming through, getting a victory as a team, giving a bit of a chairlift in there as well, but as I say, a couple of beers I'm sure will be sunk between these two in the aftermath.
Stephen Howells taking his moment as well. He deserves it. Great effort from the big man.
So we're closing in now. There's 3 more fights to go of this prelim card here at Gorilla, and then we are into our 65 kilogram prize fight and tournament quarter-finals. Of course, the semis to come later. final to finish the night as well. But so far so good, Alex. I'm enjoying myself.
Yeah, talking of the gorilla, I could just see Till there taking some photos. Barely a scratch on his face to say he was in a bare knuckle fight last weekend.
I'm no longer facing time. How do I look? Am I decent? Think I should change this footwear? Something a little more for me? No? Alright, let's celebrate life.
I think when he got caught with that left hand, I think, whoa, hello, wait a minute. And then when he got back up and rubbed his hands back together, I thought, uh-oh, Mr. Chalmers is in trouble now.
And the atmosphere is building up nicely here from the Ilias Park in Colwyn Bay. As we continue with the action, please welcome next to the ring, Ryan Howard!
Ryan Howard making his way to the ring. Who said at yesterday's press conference that he's happy to be sharing the ring with Lennox McDonald, win, lose or draw. So let's see, that might just be trying to take some pressure off of himself. He's a young fighter, gaining the experience, and what an experience here.
It's an interesting mentality, isn't it? It's not the type of mentality that gets you up running in the morning or gets you in the gym or countless hours of sparring. I don't believe that for a second, to be honest with you, Alex. Anyone that puts themselves in this environment has done so to try and win. As you say, probably taking the pressure off himself a little bit. Certainly in great shape.
Please welcome next to the ring, Lennox McDonald! Come on, Colwyn Bay, let me see those hips!
Lennox McDonald, who you may well recognise from the last Gorilla Prize fighter. He fell short in the last tournament, but he's ready to make amends. Believes himself to be levels above Ryan Howard. There's a focus in the face of Lennox McDonald.
Here we go!
Locked in and ready to go.
Some signs of concern in the ring here. I noticed something in the just before he got in the ring, and now he's in the ring. He looks quite desperate, Ryan Howard. It appears he hasn't got a gum shield. He's looking around the ring, trying to catch the eye of somebody. There's some concern. One of his corner team have just ran away. This is not the ideal preparation. Oh, it looks like we found it. Yeah, we've got it.
Let's hope it's his. 21 versus 21, but there you can see the height difference. 6'1" of Ryan Howard against the 5'8" Lennox McDonald. Two very different physiques on display. Lennox McDonald's a little tank against the longer frame of Ryan Howard. Lennox did say because Ryan's such a nice guy, he might carry it through to the later rounds, but he did predict an early stoppage.
I'm going to knock him out early, but actually I do like him, so I might carry him for 3 rounds.
And the following is scheduled for 3 rounds, introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, wearing black trunks, representing Smart Fellas Boxing from Lee, Ryan Notorious Howard! And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the Prize Guy Corner, wearing white trunks, representing LA Boxing from Welshpool, Lennox McDonald!
Here we go, Lennox McDonald in the white and blue shorts. Ryan Howard in the black, white and gold.
Round 1.
There we go. I guess with a name like Lennox, he was never going to find himself to the polo fields, was he? His mum and dad had pure intentions, and he starts straight away, hands completely by his sides.
If he said, when he said he believes himself to be levels above, it looks as though he's just trying to prove that right now. He does look fast when he explodes there. Ryan Howard needs to get his respect.
He's doing the right thing though, Ryan Howard. He's not biting on it. So he's got to keep his head moving.
Yeah, good jabs exchanged then. McDonald looking for that left hook to right hand combination. That's what he's exploded with a couple of times now. Nice, really nice. Screw shot there by McDonald.
Right hand. It's a good shot.
Opening up now, yeah.
Oh, it's a great right hand again. Howard just needs to be careful here.
Yeah, Howard just needs to regain his feet.
He needs to pick that left hand up, I know that.
You can see the power in the shots of McDonald. He's really feeling himself in there. Great movement there. Really good movement from Lennox McDonald.
Oh,
clubbing right hand. Even though Howard's guard's up, you can see those shots getting through.
Yeah, it's just too much power. Don't let him line it up. Excellent. Just switched it to an uppercut there as well.
Yeah, you could see him really lining it up, just framing with that lead hand. Good right hand, left hook.
There's power there as well from Lennox McDonald.
And there's clearly no respect of what's coming back his way.
He's quick, his reflexes are good, he's sharp, he's playing with Ryan Howard in there.
Yeah, he's putting a show on here. Enjoying himself in there. Great first round by Lennox McDonald.
Very
Ryan
impressive.
Howard shouting at himself in the corner, shaking his head. He's not happy with himself in that round.
Yeah, well, McDonald's just so much stronger than him, so much quicker than him as well. You know, Ryan Howard's come out here talking about respect, and he's probably showed Lennox McDonald a little bit too much respect in there as well. I don't dislike anything Ryan Howard's doing. He's just got to have a little bit more ambition. He's throwing his jabs from too far away, which is allowing Lennox McDonald just to slip out of range and then counter when he needs to. He's enjoying himself in there. He told everybody, I'm levels above, and he's performing like that right now. And I just think to break that, Ryan Howard just needs to keep doing what he's doing, just get his feet a little bit closer before he lets his hands go.
When I saw Lennox making his ring walk, I looked at his face and I said there was a focus about him, but I wasn't sure if it was nerves or focus. But the way in which he approached that fight was totally different to what I was expecting, and that's another good right hand to open up. These right hands are looking extremely dangerous. Good left hook there. Gets Ryan Howard shaking his head.
Yeah, he's just getting frustrated with himself, Ryan Howard, and you know he doesn't want to be in that headspace.
He wins to that shot to the body as well.
He's got an awful lot in front of him here, and the last things he wants is to be against himself psychologically as well.
I think you're right in what you're saying, that Ryan Howard shouldn't completely change his style because Lennox McDonald's showboating, but he does need to do something to get the respect of McDonald, get him to take it seriously. Good left hook, really nice left hook, and the right hand gets a big reaction. Left hand to the body, uppercut, puts him down.
Really impressive. Ryan Howard's had enough here. He doesn't want it. I think he's just felt that power, he's felt the level. He's frustrated by his lack of success in the fight. That's a really good stoppage by
What a performance by Lennox McDonald. An uppercut seals the fate of Ryan Howard, but it looked as though it was only heading one way early on. A barrage of punches, a flurry gets the job done.
Yeah, I think if Ryan Howard have even beat the count there and got up before the 8 count, I think he and John Lewis probably would have waved that off. I think it was a very one-sided contest. That's the most impressive performance of the night so far from Lennox McDonald. He looked absolutely sensational. If anybody pulls out later on in this tournament, I reckon he'd jump in, Alex.
Well, I imagine he's about 70 kg, so I don't know if he goes for a run around the park, the local park here at Colwyn Bay.
Really nice finish.
Yeah, and you know what? He said before that he was levels above. Great performance, and we did see it there.
Ilias Park, let's put your hands together for another fantastic contest. And after the contest ended, on 59 seconds of your second round, your winner by way of knockout, Lennox McDonald!
Great performance, stylish performance by Lennox McDonald, and then it ended with a vicious finish.
Yeah, I don't know whether we do performance of the night bonuses here at Gorilla, but if we did, Lennox McDonald has absolutely secured himself one there. I thought he looked superb from start to finish, and the ring walk to the end of the fight, he looked very impressive. He's hardly broke a sweat there, Alex.
We could put some pressure on Darren Till by saying there's massive performance of the night bonuses going out there. See what he has to say about that. But it was an interesting dynamic going into this fight, because Ryan Howard was clearly so respectful, such a big fan of Lennox McDonald, and did that play a bit of a part in this fight? Possibly. But Lennox just did his job.
Yeah, I think Ryan Howard maybe approached it with a little bit more, too much respect. He's obviously in tremendous shape, Howard. What I've seen there, he knows his way around the boxing ring. You know, he makes nice shapes, he sets things up well, he's got good head movement. But he was just terrified of getting too close to Lennox McDonald and by throwing shots out of range and allowed them to be countered far too easily.
Yeah, and I'll just see if I can grab Lennox for a quick word as he is walking past, because that was a very good performance. He's just shaking hands with some people. He's just shaking hands with some people there, and Lennox, unbelievable performance. In fact, I'm just touching Lennox's back now, and he's barely broken a sweat. What did you make of that performance?
You know what it is? He come in late notice. I think he had about 2 weeks. Fair dues to him for taking a fight. Obviously, he's a good lad. He's had more fights than me, but like, I went in there, I was comfortable. You know, I've done all this before on the last Gorilla, but I was comfortable going in here. I thought I'd use more of my feints, head movement, and finish him in a second.
And we definitely want to see you back, so what do you want next? Who do you want next?
Literally anyone, whoever they offer me, I'll fight. There's not a man at 70 kilo can give me threats.
Come on, Gorilla!
I believe I'm one of the best at 70 kilo out there. There's good lads, you know, but me on my day will beat anyone at 70 kilo. That's a fact.
There we go. Congratulations, Lennox McDonald.
And the action is hotting up nicely here at the Ilias Park in Colwyn Bay. Please welcome our next contestant, introducing first to the ring, Chris Leo!
Chris Leo making his way to the ring. He stepped up to fight Tommy Price. It seemed like nobody wanted to fight Tommy Price, but Chris Leo put his hand up, answered the call, and he's ready to take on the challenge. He thinks it's going the distance. He says it's going to be a war. We'll find out soon.
Next, please welcome to the ring, Tommy Price!
Tommy Price making his way to the ring.
Come on, Gorilla!
What a reception here!
I want to see those hands.
He made a statement at the last Gorilla. Went over to Darren Till, said June the 6th, I am flipping there. And he got given the opportunity. You don't ask, you don't get. He's here and ready to make another statement. This time against Chris Leo.
Sensing a little bit of nervous energy in this Chris Leo corner right now, just as Tommy Price makes his way into the ring. conversation briefly with the referee might just settle his nerves a little bit, but he looks a little bit wide-eyed to me at the moment. A little bit of a deer in the headlights, which could play into the hands of Tommy Price.
24 years old, Tommy Price. Former kickboxer, he's come over to boxing. Vicious, loves to end a combination on a body shot against a 29-year-old. Another local fighter in the form of Chris Leo. Tommy Price confident, Chris Leo thinks it's going the distance. We'll find out soon.
And the following is scheduled for 3 rounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears black trunks, representing Max Gym from Dr. Chris the Bull Leo! And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the Prize Guy Corner, wearing red trunks, representing Primal Boxing from Flintshire, Tommy the Tank Price!
Here we go. Listen to that crowd for Tommy Price. He promised he'd bring a crowd, and he certainly delivered. Let's go. That tight guard of Tommy Price.
Chris Leo just starting trying to fire up that jab, maybe use his reach advantage, but he's got to bring that left hand back to his chin after he's thrown it, because Tommy the Tank is not holding back.
You can see him really loading up with these punches early on. It's that kickboxing style, that high guard marching forward.
I think the world of boxing's got a new sense of respect for these kickboxers after what Rico Verhoeven did against Alexander Usyk.
Absolutely. And Tommy did say that is inspiring him on this journey. He got a fantastic decision victory last time. He wants a finish this time. He's going to be hunting for it for his home fans, but he doesn't want to rush things.
He's doing well, Chris Leo, so far. He's moving his head. He's firing out that jab. He's keeping his body well protected.
Yeah, I can see Tommy Price looks as though he's relaxing into it a bit more now. There'd have been great shot by Tommy Price. A beautiful shot to the body. Will Chris Leo get up from that? He does.
He does well to survive that one.
That was a beautiful dig from Tommy Price, and he knows the target now. He's going to be locked in to try and find it again.
Just that small set to the side and just fired that left hand right down the middle, right on the solar plexus. Just took the wind out of Ryan Howard for a second. Full credit to him, getting back to his feet.
Nice jab there by Price and a right hand. Good right hand there from Chris Leo. Another body shot. I think Chris Leo will be quite happy to hear that bell just as that left hand goes into the body. Some blood from the nose of Tommy Price.
Yeah, I thought that was a really good round with Chris Leo until a stoppage come, you know, and I think the momentum felt like it was always with Tommy the Tank, but Chris Leo kind of stamped his authority. Good head movement, good jab, but the body shot changed everything, didn't it? What a shot. Doubling up on the jab there, Chris Leo, that's good stuff. Nice long right hand. Tommy the Tank was loading up early on. But then you load up because you know you've got power, and when that power did land, it was the big telling moment of the round, obviously. Here we go, just sunk it in that left hand. Small step to the side, there it is, and there's the left. Not much in it, but you can see that's just where the power is, from the shoulders, the hips. Just that brief turn into the shot, and it just swallowed Chris Leo.
Tommy Price gets the nod after that knockdown. And you're right, Chris Leo doing some nice work with his jab. Good return there from Price.
Just got to be careful here, Chris, because he looks like he's gone on the front foot now, which is a dangerous place to be, exchanging with a puncher.
opening up both of these guys now in this exchange. Right hook gets through for Price. Good right hand there from Chris Leo.
He's not jabbing anymore, Chris Leo. He's trying to fight his way back into this. I don't know whether that's the best advice.
There does seem to be a big power differential between these two, but Chris Leo clearly thinks he can put it on Tommy Price. Another dig to the body gets the attention of Leo.
Oh, that's a lovely uppercut on the
Lovely
inside.
uppercut and a right hand.
Leo forced to give ground. Oh, again, big right hand.
The legs are shaky for Chris Leo. Good uppercut, good right hand.
He needs the hold, but he's not. He's trying to punch his way out.
Another right hand just lands behind the ear.
Oh,
good
it's a big
right hand from Tommy
waves it off
Price.
straight away.
The referee waves it off. Tommy Price gets the job done. Leans over the ropes. And he did exactly what he promised he would do. Chris Leo shaking his head, a valiant effort from Leo, but Tommy Price, too good, too powerful, gets the job done.
I think that first round, that knockdown, Chris Leo had two options. Stick to what he was doing, believe in himself as a boxer and try and box his way through, or try and go fire with fire and go toe-to-toe. He chose the latter, he chose to go toe-to-toe, and unfortunately that's playing into Tommy the Tank's hands.
There are a few beautiful shots that landed in the build-up to that finish. Clean shots from Tommy Price that had Leo on his heels, including that right hand. Nice feint, another good shot there. Beautiful right hand. And then it was that one as he was just walking through, missed with the left, landed the right flush on the chin.
Yeah, Chris Leo's chin nearly landed on our desk there, Alex.
I think it was a great call by the referee.
He waved it off straight away, that's good refereeing.
Great shot, peach of a shot onto the chin of Chris Leo. A lot of respect between these two. Tommy,
the place erupted as well.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got a lot of fans in here. And Chris Leo, great job. Tommy Price, nervous energy to begin with, but really built into that fight.
Chris Leo just giving his family and friends a little wave. He's all good. He's all good.
Well, Gorilla, put your hands together for our boxers! After the referee stopped the contest on 1 minute 10 seconds of the second round, your winner, Tommy the Tank Price!
He told us before, he told us at the press conference, keep lining them up, I'll keep knocking them down. This is a man with no shortage of confidence, no shortage of self-belief, and he delivered a fantastic knockout here at Gorilla 4.
Little cute body shots in there in round number one changed everything, changed the fight completely. Made Chris Leo throw his game plan out the window, fight fire with fire. And I'm sorry, in a firefight between these two, there was only ever going to be one winner. Really impressive from Tommy Price. I think he's just gazumped Lennox MacDonald for me for performance of the night so far.
Especially because there was a lot more coming back his way.
Correct.
Tommy Price getting a great reception from his fans. And I can see Robbie Brown just across from us, ringside, taking it all in, enjoying himself. He's not fighting for a little while, so there's no point getting yourself nervous in the back. Just enjoy it, take it all in. no.
We are back to the action, and the atmosphere is electric in here already. Please welcome next to the ring, Paris Hira!
22 with a 2.2, just came back from a long hiatus.
Paris Hira.
No shit, I don't need vibrators.
He said he's extremely grateful for the opportunity to showcase his skills here on Gorilla. Describes himself as Manny Pacquiao, says he's got a dynamite left hand, and that Matty Stacey will not touch him in this fight.
If you're going to compare yourself to a boxer, there's certainly a lot worse than Manny Pacquiao to compare yourself to. High expectations now, though. You're going to say you're the next Manny Pacquiao, then you're going to deliver it.
He was enjoying himself at the press conference, shadow boxing. He thinks he's just going to shock everyone, emerge onto the scene, put everyone on notice. But he has to get through Matty Stacey if he wants to do that.
And next, please welcome to the ring, Matty Stacey!
I'm like shit, boss, man. I got this, yo.
Matty Stacey, we've seen him before on Gorilla. He's back and wants to silence Paris Hira. End all the hype. Can't be touched, a very fitting song based on what Hira said.
Mind games, Alex, to get in each other's heads.
Here we go, Matty Stacey, 30 years old, from Stoke, facing the 27-year-old Paris Hira from Oldham. Both of these guys believe they are much better than the other, and both want to fight Callum Wilson after this one as well, so it's almost a Callum Wilson final at the same time.
Following a schedule for 3 rounds, introducing first boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears black shorts with red, representing Warriors Boxing Gym. From Oldham, Paris Titanium Hira! And his opponent boxing across the ring out of the prize guard corner, wearing black shorts with orange, representing Stoke Combat Academy. From Stoke-on-Trent, Matty the Menace Stacey!
Here we go, Matty Stacey against Paris Hira, the final undercard fight before we get on with our prize fighter tournament. There's a lot of pride on the line in this one. Good shot to the body there to start things off by Hira.
Just overreaching a little bit there, Hira.
He's made a lot about being on Gorilla. He says it's a huge opportunity and he is going to rise to the occasion, so let's hope for his sake he's not put too much pressure on himself. Well, if you call yourself Manny Pacquiao,
you invite the pressure, but I like the way Matty Stacey started. As you say, he's got the experience of being on Gorilla. He's been on this stage before. He's not overawed by the moment. He just seems to have settled into the fight a little bit better.
Good head movement from Hera.
Yeah, he's got the speed.
Matty Stacey's happy to be patient though, and if things do open up, good right hand there from Stacey. Good left hand there from Hera. He said that that left hand is going to be the shot down the middle that's going to win him this fight. Lands again. Really good shot.
Starting to feel himself now, Hera.
He is, and it's always tricky against the southpaw. Dealing with that left hand. And Matty Stacey doesn't seem to, well, he threw his right then, but we've just been seeing him jabbing mainly. I'd like to see him double that up and try and put something on the end. Looks for the uppercut there, misses.
Hera just switching there momentarily. He's not thrown an awful lot in this round, Hera, but what he has thrown has landed.
Yeah,
and that's obviously going to sway the judges.
That left hand landed enough times, probably to get the round in his favour.
Stacey seemed to start well, but I think he got a little bit intimidated by the speed of Hera. It just made him go into his shell a little bit towards from the middle of the round onwards.
He started with it to the body, the left hand to the body, then he started going upstairs with it. Nice shot, straight left hand. Good counters there by Stacey, but had to take that left hand again. Last time he fought Stacey, he actually started quite fast and then slowed down against Callum Wilson. That cost him the fight. And he gets the nod in the opener of this one.
Interesting. It'll be interesting how Hera responds. Because he was very low output in that first round, Hera.
Good shot there. Both men exchanging good shots on the feet. Started orthodox there, Hera, but he switched back into southpaw. That's the risk with low output is that you...
Much better from Stacey, yeah.
Yeah, much better. When the output's low and you've only got 2 minutes to work with, you really are leaving it to chance.
Yeah, and you can see what getting the nod in that first round has done for Matty Stacey. He's letting his job rule the roost here, and he's starting to pick Hera off.
And he's happy when it's scrappy, Matty Stacey. He'll get involved in these firefights. He likes these exchanges. He backs himself in these exchanges. That was a nice left hand from Hera. Good shot by Stacey. Really nice right hand.
Yeah, too many single shots from Hera. He's got to do more than throw single shots because he's eating 2s and 3s when Stacey does explode.
And he's just blinking that eye, that left eye from Hera after taking that right hand. Good shot.
Stacey just waiting for it now, that leaping left hook, and he paid the price here because he runs straight into a right hand.
Stacey, a better performance in this round than the previous one, and he won that one, so he'll be full of confidence with 30 seconds left. Hera needs to do something and do it quickly.
Yeah, he's marked up around that left eye as well, Hera now. Just starting to feel a little bit sorry for himself.
A nice dig to the body before those exchange of jabs by Stacey.
He's just be getting predictable now, Hera. Just winging in that right hook wildly. Stacey's got his number at this point.
You can see the experience of Stacey here as well. He is just waiting, timing the shots.
I think he's had a look at Hera. He knows what Hera's trying to do. He's trying to leap in, land single shots, land those big hooks, and he knows as long as I cover up and catch that shot, then he's going to be standing right in front of me to throw 2 and 3 right on his chin, largely unattended. I think that was a really strong round for Stacey, to be honest with you.
And I saw Stacey just asking his cornerman who won that after that round. So, you know, he's clearly unsure because these are close rounds, but I think Stacey did some good work there, but I thought Hera did good work in the first round, and I got that one wrong.
Yeah, that was definitely a Stacey round, that one. Round number 2. It'll be interesting to see him now coming out. 2 rounds up on my scorecard.
Hera has got some work to do. Need to knock down for a draw. Stoppage for the win. But Matty Stacey looks big, he looks durable. The left hand from here is just a bit too obvious, and Matty Stacey's just timing it at the moment. Left hand to the chest there.
Much better. Just mixing up a bit, that's what he's got to do. Do something different.
Matty Stacey happy just to lean on Hera for a bit. The pace has hardly been ferocious, but still hasn't been much breathing room in this tiny ring. The shoulder rolls aren't really what you need at this stage with less than a minute left. 2 rounds down, Matty Stacey rips to the body of Perez Hera. Looks for the counter uppercut. The corner of Perez Hera think that Matty Stacey is exhausted and he needs to capitalise on that, but right now the body language isn't great from Hera.
I think he's kind of run out of ideas a little bit, Hera. His big trick is to leap in and throw those big shots, and he's had no success, and I think he's really struggling to figure out how else he can get back into this fight with Matty Stacey, who's in this round's quite happy for it to be scrappy, quite happy to hold.
Just using his long lead arm just to keep Hera away, and when it does get tangled, he's just ripping to the body. Good performance by Matty Stacey.
Yeah, just used his experience, used a good jab there to just keep offsetting Perez Hera. And every time Hera leapt in, he became just a little bit of a one-trick pony, a little bit all too predictable. He wasn't able to mix things up in round number 3. But yeah, very impressive from Matty Stacey, especially after losing his first fight on Gorilla as well. To bounce back, to put in that level of performance against somebody that made an awful lot of noise, you know? And to perform like that, I think Matty Stacey will be over the moon.
Absolutely. And will he get that rematch with Callum Wilson? Who knows? I guess it depends how Callum Wilson does tonight in the tournament. Plenty of mutual respect here between these two competitors.
Put your hands together for another fantastic contest. And we go to the judges' scorecards. Your winner by unanimous decision, Matty "The Menace" Stacey!
Enjoyed that, didn't he?
He loved it. Always means a lot when you're coming off a defeat on the same promotion. Coming back so quickly and getting a win.
Just a little bit of a humbling experience from Perez here. You can absolutely come again, but just a little reminder that you can look great throwing all these shapes and all these hooks when you're on the pads, and you know, but actually getting in there and trying to figure somebody out in front of you, you've got to have more than one trick. You've got to have a little bit more of a range. I think tonight he realised that he just needs a little bit back to the drawing board, maybe work on that jab, just work on some other styles.
Yeah, Stacey was a bit of a wily old fox in there, wasn't he? I know he's only a couple of years older than Perez, but he was just doing the basics well.
That's it, a straight 1-2. You know, a good jab. It's an old saying, a right hand will take you around the block, a great jab will take you around the world, and it's the first punch you should learn every time you walk into a boxing gym. And it was just something that he neglected tonight. And when his switch hitting kind of wild style didn't work, he didn't have anything else to fall back on or go to.
And I'm just getting shown a screenshot of a potential matchup between Darren Till and Yoel Romero in bare knuckle, and somebody's just walked over to Darren to see if it's true or not. What a fight that would be.
I don't think there's any bad fights for Darren Till at the moment in that sphere. You know, the world is their oyster. Whether it's a Masvidal, a Nate Diaz, a Mike Perry, all those fights make sense. All those fights put bums on seats. I think the main thing now is to get Darren Till back to the northwest of England, get him back to Liverpool or even up at Manchester. The Corp, I think, is the rumoured venue. You know it's going to sell tickets.
It's just great to see somebody trying these different disciplines and having so much success, be it crossover boxing, mixed martial arts, Muay Thai as a junior, now in the bare knuckle scene.
Fight sports is changing, Alex. You know, it's changing in front of our very eyes. At the end of the day, it's sport, it's entertainment. You go where the money goes, you get one shot at this career. Fighter comes first.
Peter Salami walking past there, giving us a nod after his victory earlier on.
You won't find a bigger smile in the room. He loved every second of it. We're closing in on the tournament now, aren't we? This is when it gets really exciting. If you're into that kind of thing as well, the That Prize Guy Corner has won all but one of the fights tonight. The last 7 consecutive fights have all been won by the That Prize Guy Corner. That is obviously the winning corner here in Colwyn Bay tonight.
And this tournament, don't blink, such a cliche in boxing, but honestly, with the 2-minute rounds, it just goes by so quickly. And fighters have to think ahead. You can't just think of this fight, you have to think about your semi-final, then the final. Leave it all out there, but also be smart.
Also, with it being a tournament, don't we get a sudden death round if there's a...
We do, we've seen it. Both of the last 2 winners of the tournaments both had a 4-round fight in their tournaments. So they drew on the cards after 3 and had to go into a sudden death tournament. And look, it's probably the last thing you want when you know you've got another fight that night. But it didn't matter for Kai Nicholson, it didn't matter for Aliou Diallo. They both won.
Are you feeling good?
And the Scouse Buffer is giving it some here at Colwyn Bay. I don't think he wants to leave.
If you had the choice, what prize would change your life?
Yes.
Woohoo! The competition's from as little as 5p per entry. What are you waiting for? You could be next to change your life with that prize, guys.
Let's get ready to rumble! Goes on to that, you know. Hey up, Bobby Dazzler here. If you're looking for a knockout, get yourself down to St. Floors. We throw the best combos on carpets. These lads here are fighting for the belt, but I'm here to fight for your floor. So your floor takes been through a few rounds, eh? Get yourself down to St. Floors. The undisputed world champion of flooring of the adult.
What a night it's been so far. From the first fight of the night until now, delivered incredible action. We've not even started the tournament yet. And that's when things ramp up even more. There's just so much more at stake. That £10,000 prize money, which means so much to these young fighters. Nathan Danson's a great story. He fought on the last prize fighter at 70 kg. He's back on this one at 65 kg. He says he feels much more comfortable at this weight class. He's got the experience of doing the tournament format before getting into the semi-final. But anyway, let's crack on. I'll hand you over to the Scouse Buffer.
We are back live on talkSPORT Boxing, and ladies and gentlemen, we are taking it up a notch as we start the 4th edition of the Gorilla Prize Fighter Tournament, where 8 men will compete in one night, with the winner taking home a cool £10,000. For all of these matches, if the scores are level after 3 rounds, we will go to a 4th and deciding round. But first, Gorilla, let me introduce your first quarter-finalist of the evening. Please welcome to the ring, Sam Dobbins!
Sam Dobbins making his way to the ring from Manchester, who's been training with the last winner, Aliou Diallo. And I did ask him, what's Aliou told you about winning this thing? And he laughed it off and he said, oh, nothing. But they'll be talking. They'll share some things about the experience, and he's extremely confident.
Come on, let me see some hands in the air.
And I've spoken to a few people ahead of this tournament, asking them their thoughts. Sam Dobbins is the name that keeps coming up in terms of potential winners of this thing.
It looks dialed in. To tape up his gloves, just lacking a bit of tape over the laces on his gloves. Maybe they're going to do that inside the ring, just keep the action flowing here.
Looks in phenomenal shape. Said he's been training hard, been on weight for a couple of weeks.
Now please welcome your next quarter-finalist to the ring, Lachlan Robinson Stewart!
At just 18 years old, the youngest fighter in this tournament. Could be the tallest, we'll need to double check that. Lachlan Robinson Stewart. Great ring walk song choice with a £10,000 prize pot. The pot of gold at the end of the night for one of these prize fighters.
got some tape. We're going to get Sam Dobbins' laces taped up.
18 years old, Lachlan Robinson Stewart is the man. 11 years his senior, but really not that old at all. 29 years old, Sam Dobbins. The height difference, that's the thing that stands out to me. 6 foot versus 5'9". Obvious advantages and disadvantages, but the reach of Lachlan, especially if he can get behind that jab early on. The first round is so pivotal in this format. And a local Northwest clash, Bury versus Prestwich. That's a North Manchester clash.
Following is scheduled for 3 rounds, and it's tonight's first quarter-final of the Gorilla Prize Fighter Tournament. Introducing first, fighting out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, wearing black with yellow, representing Paulinos Boxing from Prestwich, Sam ADHD Dobbins. And his opponent, boxing out of the prize guide corner, he wears maroon trunks, representing Phoenix Gym from Bay, Lachlan Robinson Stewart.
They brought some fans over from Manchester. Great support in the building. The prize fighter tournament is moments away from being underway. Remember, 2 fighters will fight 3 times tonight, starting off with this first quarter-final between Lachlan Robinson Stewart in the burgundy and black and Sam Dobbins in the black and yellow.
A little physical there. Referee just needs to have a word.
Yeah, the older fighter in Dobbins trying to assert some dominance. Nice left hook lands there for Dobbins.
Just needs to settle down here, Lachlan.
Good shot again by Dobbins. He's just catching him. Good left hook there from Lachlan. The height difference really doesn't look noticeable when
Lachlan's dropping down low, yeah.
Lachlan's just waiting, but Dobbins isn't there after he fires off his shots. He's doing some nice work early on in this round. I can see Lachlan just pulling his shots at the moment, not really committing here. Good counter by Dobbins.
You know that backhand's coming now, Sam. Set up the jab. You're waiting, Sam.
Good jab there by Lachlan. And 1 upstairs and 2 to the body. This is good by Dobbins. Really strong start to this round.
He's just got the measure of Lachlan here. Lachlan's hands are far too low for my liking in a tournament of this format. Got to protect his chin a little bit more, and Dobbins is just taking his time and picking him off.
Good shot there by Lachlan. Oh! Dobbins puts him down with that short right hand. Really nice quick combination there from Dobbins. And that brings an end to that round. I'd like to see that again. Very fast combination just in front of us there, Nick.
Yeah, it looked like a 3-punch combination that ultimately dropped Lachlan onto his knees. But again, he's just wide open. His hands are far too low. He's trying to throw shots from his hips, which is playing into the hands of Sam Dobbins, who we can see has physically got the strength advantage. A little bit of horseplay early on. And again, there's the power from Dobbins. Doesn't throw a lot, but what he does throw is accurate, powerful. Lachlan, for me, just didn't settle down into the fight. Always just looked a little bit nervous, a little bit like Bambi on ice, and there you go. That 3-punch combination.
You couldn't really ask for a better start if you're Sam Dobbins in a tournament. He's not expended a load of energy, but he's got a 10-8 round in round 1.
Well, as you can say, you can see the experience he's got from his teammate who explained how to win the tournament, won the last tournament. His output's low, but it's accurate, it's strong, and he's already found himself a mile ahead here after the first round.
I think strong is a great word because he looks so strong in there, and you can see the difference in physicality between these two.
He's got a nice wide base, Sam Dobbins, so he's able to just slip out the way of the shots and then use the hips, use the torque in his legs to fire back with strong combinations, and that's what's catching Lachlan on the chin. Again, for me, Lachlan's hands just far too low in a contest like this. He's not fast enough to carry his hands that low.
No, and Dobbins is playing the game now. He knows that he's ahead. I can't see his output massively increasing after that 10-8 round. But Lachlan definitely needs to up it. Good jab there by Dobbins. And he's not lazy with it. He'll fire out his jab and then he'll get out the way of the counters. Get himself back in position. Good shot again by Sam Dobbins. The frustration is evident.
He's struggling here, Lachlan. Frustrated with himself.
Really frustrated.
Just about beats it. Oh, he's gone. No, the referee's going to wave this off, I think. He's struggling there in the corner.
Yeah, I think the referee. Yeah, I think the referee needs to wave this off at this point.
Yeah.
Sam Dobbins is there waiting. Job done in the first quarter-final by Sam Dobbins.
That's how you do it. That's how you make a statement in a tournament format like this. If you're in the opening quarter-final, you want to come through. You want to come clean. You want a stoppage victory. You want to end it unmarked. Hardly out of breath, and that's exactly what Sam Dobbins has just done.
And now is where the strategy comes into it even more so, because keeping warm, not getting cold, there's 3 more fights to go before you fight again. But we can all now, and you at home watching, can put the name Sam Dobbins into that first semi-final position, because he is through, and a fantastic statement. And if I'm watching that in the back, I'd be a bit concerned, because that was a statement.
Well, he's set the marker, hasn't he? That's the benchmark now. Everybody backstage, that's what you've got to match up to. That's the level you've got to be at, because Sam Dobbins now moves into the semi-final stage, completely unscathed, confidence through the roof after that level of performance, and a stoppage under his belt as well. Very impressive.
Lachlan Robinson Stewart, only 18 years old, he'll come again.
Here he is, man. Put your hands together for that first quarter-final of the evening. After the referee stopped the time on 1 minute 30 of the second round. Your winner, Sam ADHD Dobbins!
What a start to this 65-kilogram prize fighter tournament.
Bit of frustration there from Lachlan, of course. You know, he's embarrassed. He's an 18-year-old lad. He's a baby in this game, and he'd obviously done a lot of tickets, a lot of friends and family. Unfortunately, he punched the canvas harder than he got to punch Sam Dobbins in that fight. But it's all a learning experience at this age in life. I'm sure he'll learn from it and come back from it. Glad to see all smiles on his face now. And you know what? If he's just lost to the eventual champion, Alex, then he can go away with this with his head held high. And right now, Sam Dobbins is absolutely the man to beat in this tournament.
And it's managing that adrenaline as well, because after getting his hand raised, he's got that feeling that normally signifies the end of the night. You're going for a pint, you're off to celebrate. No, you've got to go backstage, keep warm, keep in the zone, keep locked in.
The job's only 30% done.
Exactly.
But that was very impressive from Sam Dobbins. They couldn't have scripted that any better. That was the perfect start for him. Get in there, don't get caught in a firefight, save plenty of energy, walk your opponent onto shots, get the finish nice and early, get backstage and cool back down and relax. And it's the first quarter-final. He's got the longest break now out of all the other competitors before his semi-final. And I think that'll work to his advantage. He's a cool customer, you can see that in the ring. He's obviously full of confidence now. Honestly, that was a benchmark.
Sam Dobbins is the first name through to the semi-finals. Up next we've got Tony Delaney against Callum Wilson. Remember, Callum Wilson arrived on just 48 hours notice. And let's crack on with the next quarter-final.
Things are heating up once again as we continue with the second quarter-final of tonight's Gorilla Prize Fighter Tournament. Please welcome to the ring, Callum Wilson.
It's the baby face, and I made a commitment, I made a promise not to comment on how young he looks. So here's the mature-looking, vintage Callum Wilson.
Christ almighty. This is my tip to go through and win this tournament, but now I'm actually seeing him. I don't even think he shaves yet, does he, Callum Wilson? How old is he?
I think he's smiling at the camera knowing that we're mentioning all of this.
Jesus Christ, I've got underwear. You're older than ever, think, Alex.
But he's ready. He was waiting for this opportunity. He got a bit teased by Darren Till's business partner who said, sorry, you've not made it this time. And then he checked his phone a couple of minutes later and saw his poster had been announced on social media. He's in, ready to make the most of this opportunity.
Next, please welcome our next quarter finalist to the ring, Tony Delaney.
Facing the oldest fighter in the tournament in the form of Tony Delaney. The vastly experienced fighter and coach says that he's just going to run through everyone. He's too much for everyone and anyone in this tournament.
Dangerous tactics in a tournament to try and run through everybody. He's all smiles, Callum Wilson in the corner as he waits for his opponent. We're going to nickname him the choir boy tonight. I think he looks so young.
Staring down at his opponent, you love to see it. Another fighter who's just recently fought on Gorilla, and he said he was so nervous last time, but having gone through that experience, you know what to expect. Experience breeds confidence. But Tony Delaney is an extremely experienced fighter.
Flip side of it, Tony Delaney looks older than me. Like a dad and lad fighting this, isn't it? Christ almighty, Tony Delaney looks like he's old enough to be Callum Wilson's dad.
And let's take a look, 42 years old, Tony Delaney. You can celebrate that, Nick. And he's in the 65 kg prize fighter tournament. Two very different builds here, even though it says both 5'8". Against the 20-year-old Callum Wilson. Blackburn versus Manchester. Tony Delaney plans on just running through Callum Wilson and every other opponent here. Callum knows what he needs to do. Stick to his boxing, be intelligent, don't get emotional. This is a fascinating one.
Following a schedule for 3 rounds, and it's the second quarter-final in tonight's Gorilla Prize Fighter Tournament. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, wearing white trunks, representing the Vault, from Blackburn, Callum Babyface Wilson! And introducing his opponents across the ring, boxing out of the Prize Guide Corner, he wears black trunks with green, representing Delaney's Gym, from Manchester, Tony the Leprechaun Delaney!
I think someone may have stitched him up with that nickname, the Leprechaun, Tony Delaney.
The way he looked out of the ring then, he didn't seem too happy. Where's that nickname come from? Big fan of that. Big fan.
Tony Delaney in the black and green versus Callum Wilson in the white trunks. The second quarter-final is underway.
Callum Wilson, circumstances prevail. It was my tip to win this tournament before we even began. Can the babyface get past the Leprechaun here in the opening bout in their quarter-final?
Very measured opening 30 seconds to this one. Check hook as Delaney comes crashing in. Exchanging of jabs. Other than that, from Delaney there, they've both been standing just out of range. Good right hand to the body from Wilson. And if they are prepared to fight like this, they need to understand it will come down to that odd moment. Who's going to capitalise?
In the rounds of 2 minutes, there's just so little data to go on when it's a low output round that it really is down to accuracy. I'd like to see just Callum Wilson just trying to up the pace a little bit as well. He's obviously got youth, he's got speed advantage. That's better. Now step out, you've done it. Just getting caught up there in Tony Delaney's world. He doesn't need to do that, Callum Wilson.
You're right, a nice combination, but then he just hung around for a second too long and it cost him. A good dig from Delaney. Both fighters had their moments in this first round. Good right hand from Wilson. Delaney just trying to use his man strength. Good dig to the body there from Delaney, but Wilson returns well.
Yeah, nice stuff from Delaney there. There, Callum Wilson comes back himself. He's willing to stand with the old boy, is the young fella.
He is, and as this first round draws to a close, what we saw last time from Callum Wilson is some deceptive power. He rocked Matty Stacey to his boots last time out, and he doesn't look like it, but he can whack. But good stuff by Tony Delaney in the second half of that round. Callum Wilson started well. Let's take a look at this, Nick.
Yeah, early on, that little step through there from Tony Delaney, I was quite concerned for him, whether the skill level, but he kind of worked his way into the round, settled down a little bit. You said last time out he was very nervous. He seems to have started this fight nervous as well, which is unusual for someone with that age and his level of experience, but he did work his way back into the round and he made it competitive in the final 30 seconds or so. Me personally, I'm going to go with Callum Wilson. I think he just did the cleaner work throughout the 2 minutes. But again, Callum Wilson, I'd like to see a little bit more head movement, a little bit sharp with his punches, and he can win this from range, Callum Wilson, just with youth and guile. The more he gets mixed in, the more he gets pushed up against the ropes and fights Tony Delaney's fight, the more that becomes a level playing field.
Callum Wilson gets the nod in that first round in this open scoring system. So Tony Delaney playing catch-up. And if you do have nerves heading into this one, just bagging that first round must do a lot to settle them. Good head movement there from Wilson. Chin a little bit high there.
Yeah. Get out of there now.
Yes, when he's backing off, his chin's just quite high.
His chin's in the air, his hands are by his sides. He'll pay the price for that later on in the tournament, Callum Wilson, if he's not careful. That's a good body shot from Delaney, though.
Yeah, whip that in.
He needs to open up now, Tony Delaney. He's lost that first round. He has to win this round to keep himself in the tournament.
Nice right hand gets through
That's
the guard
better,
from Wilson.
much better, 2 right hands.
Delaney responds with 2 right hands of his own that get through. Good round so far for Tony Delaney.
Oh, that's a good left as well.
Yes, Callum Wilson's winding one up. Tony Delaney goes for a shorter shot. Good right hand from Delaney.
He's just pulling his chin backwards, and that's the problem with Callum Wilson. He's got to move that chin off the straight centre line.
Gets out of the way of that one, but the right hand for Tony Delaney in this round has been causing some serious problems. Good shot
Same punch
again.
He's turned this around, Tony Delaney.
Shot to the body there from Wilson.
It's
Left
better from
hand.
Callum Wilson, but again, he can be very careful getting caught square on like that. He's got a little bit too involved in this round, Callum Wilson. It's allowed Tony Delaney back into the fight for me. I think that's levelled the scores on my scorecard, Alex.
I think so. Callum Wilson looking a bit tired now. Wilson looking a little bit tired after that second round. Delaney, a lot of success with that right hand. It's when Wilson's pulling back, chin quite high. Tony Delaney's just capitalising on that. Good stiff jab there.
He just seemed to lose his shape in that round, Callum Wilson. You know, he looked impressive in the first round when he was fearful of Tony Delaney. He kept his hands nice and high. Everything came off the jab. He used his speed, being the younger guy, to good effect. But in that round, he just kind of got caught square on a lot, let himself get pushed up against the ropes. And lifting your chin in the air to pull away from the shots is criminal. You've got to get that head off the centre line. No, that's the wrong decision for me.
Callum Wilson 2 rounds up in this second quarter final. If it continues like this, he'll be facing Sam Dobbins in the semi-finals. Delaney needs to get a finish now.
He needs the stoppage, yeah.
If he gets a knockdown, it'll go to a 4th, which we have seen before. Something which neither man probably want in the quarters.
Right hand again. He's landing that right hand.
Wilson's almost inviting it on, but he needs to be countering if he is inviting it on. Nice left hook there. Short left hook and a body shot by Wilson, but Delaney returns fire.
There's that right hand once more. Quite surprised the judges never scored that a lot more in the second round. For me, if I'm Callum Wilson's corner now, I'm telling him, listen, you're 2 rounds up.
Nice left hook.
Stay covered up, protect yourself. You're going into the semi-finals. Don't do anything stupid now. Just see him there, just trying to hold, run the clock down a little bit. Okay, that's better, that's smarter, but getting caught like that, throwing wild left hooks, leaving yourself open to counters is very dangerous.
It's almost as if he doesn't know that he's 2 rounds up. He doesn't need to be getting involved in this, but the fans are extremely grateful that he is fighting like this.
Right hand again from Delaney.
I think it just grazed, I was going to say the whiskers, but he doesn't have any. Just grazed the chin of Callum Wilson. Good body shot there from Wilson. This has been a very close round. Delaney has reasons to feel hard done by in the second, but this has been very close. Both guys landing well, some rips to the body there from Delaney.
Again, take your hands up. You've got a place in the semi-finals to come. Effectively, another fight. Dangerous performance there from Callum Wilson. Listen, he advances to semi-finals. I actually think Tony Delaney can feel pretty hard done by in that contest. I've got to be honest with you. I think he measured that right hand in round number 2, landed it frequently in round number 3 as well. Feel hard done by, not making it into the semi-finals. And as for Callum Wilson, well, I'm sorry to say, Alex, we're going to have to see a huge step up in levels before his semi-final, because from what I've seen of Sam Dobbins in the opening quarter-final, Callum Wilson is in a whole heap of trouble.
It's what I was slightly concerned about as that fight went on. The chin of Callum Wilson when he's against the ropes, up in the air, you just know Sam Dobbins is going to be looking for that.
Callum there just leading through the ropes.
You're through to the semi-finals, Callum, so it's a win. Callum Wilson through to the semis, and like I said, when he's avoiding the shots moving backwards, tuning the air, I'm concerned, but he's through nonetheless. And let's make this one official. Over to the Scouse buffer.
Once again, Colwyn Bay, put your hands together for our second quarter-finalist of the evening. And after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards, and your winner by unanimous decision, Callum Babyface Wilson!
So Callum Wilson, my tip at the start of the night to win the tournament, progresses through to the semis.
I'm just comparing what he looks like after this fight compared to Sam Dobbins, and Callum Wilson is cutting, understandably, a fairly tired figure because he's coming in on 48 hours notice. Sam Dobbins barely had a bead of sweat on him.
And physically as well, it was man against boy, but it certainly will be in the semi-final. Again, I feel Tony Delaney had a real hard time of it there on the scorecards. That could easily have gone the other way.
One thing,
ladies and gentlemen, just a quick announcement. One of our young boxing enthusiasts has lost his phone here tonight. If anyone finds a rogue phone, could you pass
gives
it into
me
one of the
some
bar
hope
staff
for Callum
at the
Wilson.
side of the arena, please.
In his
If
previous
anyone finds
fight
a
against
phone,
Matty
pass it
Stacey,
into the
it
bar
looked as
staff
though he
at
was
the
just
side of the
getting
arena.
beaten, but there's a doggedness about Callum Wilson, and if he can make things, if he can get Sam Dobbins out of shape, out of sorts, don't be surprised if he makes it more interesting than people might think at this stage. But having just looked at both quarterfinals, I wouldn't want to face Sam Dobbins in the semi.
No, and you know, I haven't got the knowledge and the experience you've got, Alex, of seeing these guys fight on other nights. All I can go on is what I've seen tonight. And okay, that version of Callum Wilson gives Matty Stacey, who won early in the night outside of the tournament, I could see that being a pretty even contest. But from what I've just seen from Sam Dobbins in the first quarter-final, Callum Wilson has got a huge mountain to climb, because Dobbins looked big, strong, accurate, powerful. He hardly broke a sweat in his quarter-final, and he's absolutely the favourite going into that semi-final.
We continue with the action as we go with our third quarter-final of tonight's Gorilla Prize Fighter Tournament. Please welcome to the ring your next quarter-finalist, Luke Dyson.
Luke Parry making his way to the ring. He's a big fan of this quarter-final against Nathan Danson. He says styles makes fights, and these two styles blend beautifully. Both front-footed, tough, durable.
And please welcome your next quarter-finalist to the ring, Nathan Danson!
Nathan Danson.
Come on! Gorilla! Get up
Another
off
fantastic
your feet
tune.
and onto
Nathan
your
Danson.
feet. Here we go!
Great story. Locked into boxing, ready to go. Boxing is now his life. No distractions. He is ready. Fought on the last prize fighter tournament at 70 kgs. Came short in that one, but he's now down at 65 kilograms, his natural weight. And he's ready to go all the way in this tournament. Here we go, and I must say, I'm glad they're wearing different coloured shorts, because it'd be quite tricky to tell the difference between them if they weren't. We've got Nathan Danson at just 22 years old from Burnley. We've seen him before, we know what he's about. Luke Parry at just 19 from Anglesey, a North Wales lad with a big following here at Colwyn Bay. They both agree that this stylistic matchup is a neutral's dream. Both guys are going to go for it. Both very tough, but want to be conscious of the damage they're taking in this tournament.
The following is scheduled for 3 rounds and is the third quarter-final of tonight's Gorilla Prize Fighter Tournament. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, wearing black trunks with blue, representing the doghouse from Anglesey, Luke Parry! Introducing his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the prize guy corner, he wears black shorts with pink, representing True North Gym from Burnley, Nathan Danson!
Nathan Danson in the black and pink, Luke Parry in the black and blue.
I've just had to make a note of that. This is like that Spider-Man gif, isn't it? Where they just standing there pointing at the identical copy of one another.
Here we go. Orthodox versus Orthodox. Both guys looking great condition for this. Good right hand there from Danson.
It was a lovely right hand. He just waited and threw it over the top of Parry's jab. And it is again.
Parry returns fire. Great opening start to this. They promised us a war.
There's certainly no feeling out in this one, is there?
Yeah, I think a good left hook there from Danson as well. The cleaner shots definitely being landed by Dyson in this opening minute. But Parry, he doesn't look affected by any of these, really. A tough man from Anglesey. Danson's just lowering his chin, finding that shot, that big overhand right he's looking for. Parry looking for that uppercut. Makes sense when Danson's lowering his level so much, but he's not found a home for it yet. Good jab there by Parry, returns fire by Danson. Right hand there by Parry. But we'll get one back from Danson. Like to see more of the jab from Parry. When he has thrown it, it's landed nicely. And his corner asking for it too. Good left hand there, right hand! Left hand by Danson! Parry needs to get out of that corner.
Yeah, trapped in his own corner there, Parry. Just losing the speed advantage. Danson's just got the speed advantage, that's all it is. And every time Parry comes out and throws that left hand, he's just letting it be a target over the top. Danson's through 3 or 4 big right hands over the top, landed on the chin. They were absolutely the most effective punches of the opening 2 minutes. It's the speed advantage Danson's got, which is proven difficult for Parry at this moment in time.
There's some big shots that landed for Danson. Parry just didn't seem affected by them at all, though. Got him out of shape, but his legs were never in any danger. They must breed them differently in North Wales.
Yeah, exactly. Well, don't adjust. Parry did make the adjustments. He started throwing the little left hook and then trying to bring him onto that right uppercut just as he come in, Danson. But again, just the speed wasn't there. The power's not quite there. Good round for Danson to start.
Yeah, with the open scoring system, we just heard round the arena that Nathan Danson won that first round. He doesn't need to do this now, Danson, though. Get too involved in these situations. He's finding his shots nicely at range. This is better by Parry. Good left hook. There's blood coming from the nose of Danson now. Good left hook. He's found a home for the left hook a few times already. That's a great shot by Danson. Good work to the body from Parry. Danson's just catching the shots well and returning fire. A little bit off balance now, Parry.
Yeah.
Good shots there by Danson. Right hand gets
right
through.
hand. Much better from Parry in this round. Danson just looking for that right hand, probably a little bit too much now.
Yeah.
And it's just allowing Parry to get these 2s and 3s shots off.
We always see it when you find a shot that lands. Good jabs there, exchange. When you find a shot that lands, it becomes all too tempting to use it. Good left hook from Danson, just as Parry's stepping away.
Oh,
Good
nice
shot by
Good
Parry.
stuff, excellent. Lovely left hook, straight right hand. This has been a great round for Parry. What a response after the first round.
Parry's corner saying that Danson's hurt, but his legs look fairly steady from where we're sitting.
Great response.
Could well be one apiece heading into the third round.
Yeah, it should be. That was a good round for Luke Parry. Everything he tried to do in round number 1 that he couldn't quite get off because he was shifting those right hands. He started moving his head a lot more. And his own 2 and 3 punch combinations were having real success as Danson kind of went head hunting. But I've got it level now, Alex.
He got a bit greedy with the right hand, didn't he, Danson?
Well, you can understand it. He had so much success in the first round, but he didn't make the adjustments. Once Parry started seeing that right hand coming, riding it a little bit more and then countering off the back of it, Danson then needed to make the adjustments himself and stop trying to go so heavy with that right hand. But he's paid the price for me by losing that round. You've got all to play for now in round 3 with the momentum absolutely coming from Luke Parry.
Great chin there from Danson. That was a huge left hook.
Round 2, Nathan Danson!
No, don't agree with that. I'm sorry.
Nathan Danson 2 up heading into the final round. Parry needing a knockdown to take this to a sudden death round. You've got to knock him out. That's the call from the corner of Parry. They appreciate what's at stake here. That's a great left hook from Nathan Danson. And it changes everything, knowing you're 2 rounds up. You know your opponent's going to open up. You can play it slightly safer. Nathan Danson's got a good guard. And will he just avoid giving Parry the openings in this third and final? Conserve some energy for the semis.
Yeah, that's the job now. Don't get involved, don't get caught up. The fight is won. Keep it long, don't get mixed up. You know, you don't want to get cut, you don't want to get, any little head clash or anything on the inside. I feel for Luke Parry. I thought he had a good second round. I thought he deserved to be back into this fight, but the judges didn't see it the same way, and now it's just all about how Nate Danson gets through this round unscathed and progresses into the semis.
And he's still landing some good shots in this round, to be fair, but you can definitely see a slight switch up of style. Standing just out of range a lot of the time. And he seems to be enjoying himself in there, talking to the crowd a bit. Parry just missing with that shot. I thought Luke Parry's looked really good as well, though. This has been a very competitive semi-final.
Yeah, you could see the decision from the judges to award Danson the second round. It just seemed to take Luke Parry a second to get his head round what he just heard, and it took him a little bit longer to get warmed up into this round. And you can understand why. He's probably thinking it's all to play for now, and then he gets told he's almost, he's practically out of the tournament, because he's never going to stop Danson in there. He never hurt him at any point to suggest he could knock down. Danson progresses. We'll get that nose seen too. A little bit of blood there, nothing to worry about, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's a tough man, Nathan Danson. And will be progressing So the other half of the semi-final, we don't yet know who his opponent is. It'll either be Lewis Jacobs or James the Doctor Proctor. Good work. What did you make of that performance?
Come to in third round. We're switched on. Third round, come to, got my jab going. Felt a bit happier. On to the semis.
On to the semis indeed, Nathan Danson. He said it there, that he took him a little while to get going. Got his jab going in the third round. So I guess, look, if you want to be improving as the fight goes on, that bodes well for a tournament. So let's make this one official. Over to the Scouse Buffer.
Gorilla, put your hands together for a fantastic third quarter-final of the evening. And after 3 fantastic rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Your winner, by split decision, Nathan Danson!
Nathan Danson progresses to the semi-finals, and we do have some news that Tommy Hench is out of his bout against Nate Enright, and Dean Taff Morris steps up to the plate with just a few hours' notice. Bare knuckle fighter Dean Morris ready to step up and have a real go of it at Gorilla. We know these bare knuckle guys are tough.
Mega stepping in on the day's notice. This is fairground stuff, isn't it? I love it. Nate Danson into the semi-final. He will now await the winner of our next contest, the Dr. Proctor versus Jacobs. They will make up our final quarter-final, and then we will know who's in the semis. 2 fights away from that £10,000 winner takes all jackpot.
Yeah, probably the least talkative part of the press conference for these two. Lewis Jacobs from your neck of the woods, actually, I believe. When I asked him about what he thought of his draw in the quarter-final, I got a shout from the crowd. A scouser saying, the draw doesn't matter. So that shut me up fairly sharpish. But then the doctor stepped in and said that Lewis Jacobs is going to be his patient tonight. Right, let's get the final quarter-final started. Over to the Scouse Buffer.
And we are back with the action with the 4th quarter-final of the evening. Please put your hands together and welcome to the ring, James Proctor!
James Proctor. Ready to go all the way in this tournament. And who can blame him? £10,000 up for grabs. But also acknowledges it's not just about the money. It's the exposure, it's the platform, it's everything else he can go on to achieve after winning something like this.
I've got to ask Alex, is he a doctor as in a GP, or is he a doctor as in Dr. Dre?
I've not asked him about his 5 years of medical school yet. If he goes on to win the entire thing, that'll be my first question.
Absolutely. Could be a doctor of mathematics, for all we know.
Please welcome to the ring his opponent, Louis Jacobs!
Jacobs, the last man in this prize fighter tournament to make his ring walk. He thinks he's far too skillful for the other fighters. Can do it all. He can fight, he can move, he can box. Let's flip and go. I can read lips, Nick. He's been a great part of the build-up as well. He thought things were going a bit slowly, so he just decided to say that nobody will be touching him in this tournament. Head movement. Here we go, out of the world-famous Four Corners gym in Liverpool, we've got Louis Jacobs. Facing James Proctor, the doctor out of Shrewsbury. Now, these guys showed plenty of respect before, but both think that they are the ones who are going to win this entire thing. Confidence, there is no lack of here. Four Corners have created so many great fighters over the last few years. Well schooled, and I think based on what Louis was saying, we're going to be seeing that tonight. But there is a doctor waiting to see him in the form of James Proctor. Let's see what happens as we hand over to the Scouse Buffer.
Following is scheduled for 3 rounds, and it's the 4th and final quarter-final of tonight's Gorilla Prize Fighter Tournament. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, wearing black with purple, representing DPP Boxing Club from Shrewsbury, James the Doctor Proctor. And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the Prize Guy Corner, wearing black shorts with red, representing Four Corners Gym from Liverpool, Louis Jacobs.
James Proctor also fought on Gorilla 2 in Birmingham. He got the win there, so he'll be looking to pick up where he left off. He was on the prelims then. He's in the tournament now.
Round 1.
Fighting for the final place in the semi-finals. Jacobs in the black and red. Proctor in the black and purple Gorilla colours. Feeling out process well underway in this opener.
Just having a little look at each other, aren't they?
Yeah, there's a nice shot lands there from both guys actually. Proctor first, then Jacobs.
Good little right hand from Jacobs, and again.
Yeah, really nice shot from Jacobs. Just out of range. Proctor has been so far. Good shot.
Good shot from Jacobs again.
Really nice shot. He's just throwing shorter shots than Proctor when they get in these exchanges.
Yeah, there's a nice little burst there from Proctor, but it's Jacobs that just seems that little bit sharper at the moment. It's a big slap.
Good shot there by Jacobs, but good return by Proctor. Oh. Both guys opening up here. Proctor does well.
It's come to life now. It was a measured opening minutes, but they're certainly letting their hands go now.
That's nice by Jacobs, but every time I say that, Proctor comes back with a shot of his own.
Proctor seems to be the one who's dominating when it's at range, but actually when they get up close, it's allowing Proctor just to throw on the inside and land shots.
Yeah, left hook gets through there for Jacobs. And when they do get messy, Proctor is actually moving well with the shots as well, so a lot of them are getting through.
Yeah, interesting round, that one. I like the work from distance from Jacobs, but I like the stuff on the inside from Proctor when he was up against the ropes. Interesting to see how the judges scored that one. If Jacobs can keep it distance like this, if he can keep working off his jab and throwing that right hand around the side, just there. But instead he kind of gets mixed up now, and this is Proctor's world when he starts swinging away. A lot of experience in that Jacobs corner though as well with Tom Farrell, very good domestic operator in his day.
Yeah, you get the impression that Proctor quite likes the chaos of it.
Yeah.
Jacobs gets the nod for his work at range, you'd think.
Yeah, I think that's the right decision. I think he can make this fight a lot easier for himself if he just doesn't get involved on the inside, doesn't rush in, because that's when, as you say, Proctor seems to come alive in those chaotic moments.
Proctor looks huge in there.
He looks massive, yeah.
His back was just temporarily blocking our view. And it is a very, very small ring, as we've said a few times. Nice work by Jacobs.
Oh, lovely
Good
counter
exchange,
left.
yeah. Proctor's corner calling him on. Just out of range. And Jacobs is happy to be here, because when he was here in the previous round, he got the nod.
Yeah. This is the fight that he wants.
I think he's just trying to bait Proctor into overcommitting so he can counter it.
And so he should. You know, he's kind of shrugging his shoulders there, saying to Proctor, well, come on. You're the one chasing the fight now. You're the one behind. You've got to try and make this fight happen. It's all good and well standing out there and posing, but you've got to try and win this round to get back in the fight.
Shot to the
body
chest,
shot.
yeah. Opening up now.
Oh, good shot from Louis Jacobs.
Good right hand there.
Just inviting that pressure there from Proctor. I don't think he needs to get in there and swing away like that. I'd keep it long, stay on the jab.
Good left to the body there. And it was Proctor's corner asking for that shot, but Jacobs delivered it. 10 seconds remain.
Oh, good right hand.
Good left hook.
Lovely counter.
Good left hook from Proctor.
It was, yeah, right at the end of the fight. He hit a right hand, but he countered with a lovely left, and it's just drew a little bit of blood from the nose of Louis Jacobs as well.
And he landed a good right hand at the end there as well, so even if on the measure of that round you give it to Jacobs, there were signs there. Let's take a look at this.
Yeah, just Proctor at range, just throwing, not getting his feet close enough. He really does like they prefer the exchanges when they're up against the ropes, when he knows where that Louis Jacobs is in range a lot more. Excellent right hand, but there's that left. Jacobs just trying to get out the back door with his hands by his sides. Tom Farrell won't be happy in the corner for that one. He landed the right hand and he stood there admiring it.
And there was a moment, wasn't there, where you saw his chin spin and you thought he was in trouble, but his legs seemed to stay beneath him. But that will give Proctor some encouragement.
And your winner of the second round, James Proctor.
What a piece! Heading.
That is really interesting.
And they are wasting no time. Both stood in the centre. Good left hand lands for Jacobs, but Proctor returns fire.
Just give Proctor brand new energy, but Jacobs lands a great left hand there. Big, strong shot. Proctor's been given a lifeline by these judges. Again, that left hand from Jacobs, though, rings the bell.
It could have been that left hook. That could be the difference maker.
Well, if he was scoring on damage, which we don't tend to do in boxing, that's a MMA term, but he did cause the most damage. He cut that nose with that shot right at the end of the second round. It's a lifeline anyway. Can Proctor take advantage of it and overwhelm Jacobs in this round? Jacobs, for me, started strong.
But both guys working extremely hard in what is just a quarter-final. This
nice
is a
body work.
Yeah, it's great body work. This is a grueling pace though for both men. Good work to the body and fighting on the inside. Jacobs seems to have an advantage here. Just letting his hands go more. Good right hand there from Jacobs.
He looks tired though, Jacobs. He's got heavy legs now. This is Proctor's kind of fight, head to head.
Yeah,
he needs that range again, Jacobs.
40 seconds to see who progresses into the semi-final. Can someone find a shot?
Excellent. Just that bit sweeter. Rolling under shots, throwing left hands. Jacobs has gone after it in this round. He wants that spot in the semi-finals.
He really does. Not long left to work. His corner, the corner of James Proctor calling him on, but it's all Louis Jacobs.
His own game now.
Good shot by Proctor in the mix, but like you say, it's Jacobs.
Oh, good jab, excellent.
Proctor just can't get out of the corner. Good work. We'll find out shortly, but it looked like a good round for Louis Jacobs.
Yeah, I think so. There's the benefit there of open scoring. For me, I thought Louis Jacobs did enough in the second round as well. He didn't on the judges' scorecards when they let them know, this is level now, boys, you've got to go for it. Louis Jacobs completely changed his tactics and went, oh, okay, I'll go then. Let's do it. Let's have a fight. And when he had a fight, technically he was just better. He was slipping under the shots of Proctor, landing big, pinned him in his own corner, hit him a couple of times as well, and punched his way through. I thought that was impressive stuff for me from Louis Jacobs.
But looking at all the quarterfinals so far, that is probably the most energy expended we've seen from both men.
And it was the last quarterfinal as well, Alex. He got the least amount of time to recover.
But these guys are well conditioned. Let's find out who's progressing to the semi-finals.
Colin Bay, show some appreciation for the fantastic fourth and final quarter-final of the evening. We went into the final round with the scores level, so we go to the judges' decision, and your winner by a split decision, Louis Jacobs!
As we expected, Louis Jacobs getting the nod. He doesn't look too pleased with himself though. Probably a bit harder work than he was expecting.
Yeah, and he might be a little bit frustrated with that second round. The judges swinging it towards Proctor as well. I think he did do the most of the better work in that round. Proctor obviously had the big moment right at the end, but it shouldn't really have been enough to sway these judges. So I think on paper, being a split decision, I think that's probably looks worse than it actually was for Louis Jacobs. I think he controlled most of that fight, looked quite impressive, and I think for me, in this side of the draw, him versus Nathan Danson is going to be a really interesting semi-final.
And we're taking a break from the prize fighter tournament for the next fight. If you watched the press conference yesterday, you'll have seen it all go down between Samson Lowry and Aaron Egan. These guys do not like each other. Aaron Egan says he's going to sleep Samson Lowry. Samson was laughing, thinking that he's under the skin of Aaron Egan. Says it's going to be a long drive home for Egan. But all the talk is done. We're going to find out very shortly who comes out on top of that one.
It's a really competitive semi-final, and when you look at the other side of the draw, Sam Dobbins versus Callum Wilson, you do feel like the night has been set up here for Sam Dobbins to, you know, it's up to Callum Wilson, don't get me wrong, in that semi-final, but right now I think the safe money would be on Sam Dobbins going all the way tonight.
He was the favourite. Based on public opinion, he was the favourite heading into this tournament, and he looked pretty flawless in that opening quarter-final that feels like quite a while ago now against Lachlan Robinson-Stewart.
Yeah, and being in that first quarter-final as well, it just gives you the benefit of being able to warm down properly, prepare yourself properly for the semi-final. You're not rushed into anything. you know, and the manner of the victory as well, the performance, his confidence was through the roof before the night started. Now he's going to be 6'7" feet tall backstage. He's absolutely the man to beat, but stranger things have happened. Callum Wilson's got absolutely nothing to lose in that semi-final, and let's just hope if he can get his head moving a little bit more, tuck his chin down, drag Sam Dobbins into a bit of a fist fight, anything could happen.
What a night it has been here in Colwyn Bay in North Wales. The place has been absolutely packed from the opening bouts. Great atmosphere here in North Wales. At the 4th instalment of Guerrilla Promotions, which is just going from strength to strength right now. And it's not just limited to boxing, as next month introduces Guerrilla Bare Knuckle. We've seen Bare Knuckle taking over. Darren Till had his first ever fight on BKFC last week. A fantastic knockout victory over Aaron Chalmers. And now Guerrilla are venturing in the world of Bare Knuckle, because why not? The founder, the promoter, he's taken part in all these different disciplines, so he knows how they work, he knows what goes on. So why limit ourselves to boxing? It'll be really exciting to see who fights on these cards. Who fancies it? Because Bare Knuckle's growing so quickly. Nick, I know you're such a fan of all these different disciplines, and it's great to see. I'm Muay Thai background originally. I love seeing all these fighters getting their flowers, getting the spotlight.
Yeah, and to be able to, the fact that they can transition from one martial art to the other is vital. You know, it's a very short career being a prize fighter, and the more opportunities you can maximise and take, then the better. And, you know, there doesn't seem to really be a hierarchy anymore either. There was a time where, you know, professional boxers looked down on MMA fighters look down on bare knuckle fighters. These days, nobody looks down on anybody, because nobody's quite sure what everybody else is getting paid. The fact that Darren Till has come over to bare knuckle tells you everything you need to know that where the money is. There's money in that sport, there's money in all these sports right now, and I think there's more opportunities you can provide for fighters, the better all these sports will ultimately be as well. So why not get into bare knuckle? I know Liverpool's excited to get an event in that city as well. That is inevitably going to happen this year also. I know Guerrilla have already talked about having an MMA night as well inside a cage. Reach for the moon. If you miss, you're amongst the stars, pal. Why
Exactly.
not?
Might not be at the White House, but I'm sure we'll find a suitable venue for it.
I'll be at the White House next week, by the way. I'm looking forward to it. Never been to the White House before, so. And I've been to Washington before, so it's going to be a crazy night.
Unbelievable. I mean, just talking about the sport going from strength to strength. Mixed martial arts that was almost taboo 20 years ago, now taking place at the world's most powerful country, in HQ, the home of the president. Quite incredible.
On the president's birthday as well.
On the president's birthday, on the country's birthday.
Insane.
Ilya Tapori, who actually was extremely complimentary about the striking of Darren Till, I saw in a recent interview. What a fighter he is. Justin Gaethje has a massive task on his hands, but stranger things have happened. Sean Strickland just beat Khamzat Chimaev. Who knows what can happen in this sport? So, time for Samson Lowry and Aaron Egan. Let's get it underway.
We are back with the action live on talkSPORT Boxing, and the atmosphere in here is electric tonight. When we continue with the action, please welcome next to the ring, Aaron Egan!
1, 2. Check me out right here, yo.
Yo, the sun don't shine forever, but as long as it's here, then we might as well shine together. Better now than never, business before pleasure, P. Diddy and the family.
Aaron Egan making his way to the ring in this bad blood matchup against Samson Lowry. It all went off at the press conference yesterday, and now the scores will be settled. He said that Samson doesn't like a dogfight. He's going to make it messy, and then he's going to put him to sleep. Fighting words out of the man from Blackburn.
And next, please welcome to the ring, Samson Lowry!
Samson Lowry, who should be an extremely familiar face for fans of Guerrilla Promotions, fought on the first prize fighter, came up short. He says he's now a completely different fighter. He won at Birmingham on Guerrilla 2, and now he's back in this bad blood matchup. The St. George's flag against the Welsh Dragon of Samson Lowry. Aaron Egan is just staring down at Samson. He looks confident. Although if Aaron does win this, he needs to be careful on his way out, I think. 20 years old, Samson Lowry with a height advantage. A local lad from EMA Boxing, another representative with a big following here tonight, facing Aaron Egan, fighting out of Blackburn. Extremely confident, believes he's levels above, and promises a statement finish of Samson Lowry.
Samson Lowry coming out to a Welsh anthem as well. Last time I commentated this music was played, it was Lauren Price down in Cardiff defending a unified belt, so
you love to see it, and that's the beauty. Sports will take you all over the country, all over the world, and we are here in Colwyn Bay.
Following the schedule for 3 rounds, introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, wearing grey with green, representing Combat Performance Academy from Blackburn, Aaron Egan! And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the Prize Guy Corner, he wears black trunks, representing EMA Boxing from Mossley, Samson Lowry!
Here we go, all the talking is done. Samson Lowry with that huge local support.
Round 1.
Against Aaron Egan in enemy territory. Let's go. Good shots there from Egan.
Good shot.
Aaron Egan says he wants to make this messy, turn it into a dogfight.
Yeah, you can see that already. Trying to bring his physicality into it, but Lowry's sharp. I like the start.
Good right hand as he hurts him.
Oh dear, that's a good combination.
Opening up, smothering his work a little bit. Should have got a bit more room there.
Yeah, he's still going. He's still throwing.
Tight guard by Aaron Egan, but these shots are getting through.
Egan can only hold. He's trying to ride the storm here from a younger man. It's an impressive burst by Lowry.
Yeah, fantastic first minute of action. Aaron Egan taking quite a bit of punishment there, but a very disciplined guard. Good body shot from Egan. Body shots exchanged. Egan happy to, Lowry happy to fight on the inside, which might be quite surprising. Good shot.
Lowry goes to the body so well.
I think Egan felt that one. Had him on his heels.
Shots.
Good uppercut there from Egan.
Yeah, just glanced off the chin. Just didn't land clean. He needs to get Lowry's respect here, Egan. That's better. There we go, digging them in.
Really good shot. Some pace this opening round as we go into the final 10 seconds. Great work by Lowry. You feel like Egan needs to land something significant now.
Yeah, really impressive opening round for me from Samson Lowry. Nice and sharp, long, went to the body really well. Started really bright in this fight. Just made Lowry pay the price when he was at distance, held his own when he was up close as well. Proved that even though he's the leaner guy, he's nice and strong and physical in the clinch. Lowry did have some success, especially with the uppercuts later on in the fight, but I think that was only when Lowry just started to get a little bit greedy. But if he gets back to his boxing here, Lowry, he can have this fight done by 2 rounds.
Very impressive from Lowry. But Egan had his moments. It'll be interesting to hear how the judges scored this one. Especially when there's a bit of emotion heading into the fight. Interesting to see how fighters deal with that.
Round, Samson Lowry!
The local lad is ahead on the scorecards.
Need a response now from Egan.
Good left hook from Egan and a right hand. You can see Lowry was so determined not to be bullied by Egan.
Yeah. That's a good shot though from Egan. Good right hand around the back of the head.
Both men really digging in these shots.
Got to get back on that jab, Lowry. That was what dictated the range of the fight early on.
Yes, it's a much better start for Egan.
Yeah, well, this is his kind of fight. This is what he wants. He wants to be up close. He wants it to be physical.
Good left hook there from Egan. Really nice shot.
Yeah, he's getting on first now. Good response
Good
from Lowry,
shot.
though.
Beautiful left uppercut in that combination. Snapped back the head of Aaron Egan.
Oh, lovely uppercut. They're the ones that the judges like.
Yeah, Egan's dipping his head. Finals levels. That was naughty.
He apologises for it. Looks tired here though, Lowry.
Yeah, it's been, especially that
Sucking
flurry
air
in the
up.
first round. It was massive output. He threw about 30 punches in that combination. Nice right hand though from Lowry. There's been quality from Lowry.
Yeah.
When you're looking at the quality, it's come from Samson Lowry. He's not really allowed Egan to make it as messy and as uncomfortable for him.
I think he's kind of matched him on the inside. He quite obviously he can fight on the inside as well. I just think he's making it a little bit hard for himself. Earlier on when he was keeping it long and he was snapping those jabs and right hands out to the body, I thought he was doing really well, Lowry, but I think in that round, he's just allowed Aaron Egan to get his nose back into the fight. Whether it was enough to win the round, I'm not too sure. But this is the type of fight that Aaron Egan would have signed up for before the opening bell.
Absolutely, and it's the long arms of Samson Lowry as well, which make things a bit more awkward when he's in these positions. Because they just get in the way of the dirty work that Egan tries to do on the inside. Find those short, uncomfortable shots. Yeah, uppercut missed, and Lowry punished him with a left hook. Yeah. And then one that definitely missed.
Yeah, he's just making him pay when it matters. Samson Lowry. I expect him to be 2 down here, Aaron Egan. He's going to have to come out with something quite spectacular in this 3rd round.
And your winner of the 2nd round, Aaron Egan!
What a piece! Whoa. Heading into round number 3 of this grudge match between Samson Lowry and Aaron Egan.
That can absolutely give Aaron Egan some momentum, knowing that he's back in this fight. Samson Lowry has to go back to what he was doing in the 1st round, and that was getting off first from distance.
They're using those levers.
Yeah, just a little bit wild there though, and this is allowing Egan just to work him there. He goes to the body really well again.
I think if it looks ugly, Egan's winning.
Yeah.
And I think Egan just spat out his gum shield there. You want a bit gamesmanship, possibly.
A bit of the old dark arts, why not? Arsenal used it to win a Premier League title. Use it in the boxing ring as well. Buy yourself a few seconds. Good body shot.
Great rip to the body.
Yeah, Samson Lowry felt that. He backed into his own corner. He's in trouble here, Lowry. Nice, Egan can step on him.
Yeah, nice jab that followed up as well.
Great body shot again.
This is Egan's world now, marching forward in your face.
This fight has massively turned. Good body shot though from Lowry in response. Egan takes it really well.
Both guys just in front of us now.
Lovely head, body.
A deep breath from Samson Lowry.
From Egan. He's going to win this. Aaron Egan.
Yeah, 30 seconds to go unless something big comes from Samson Lowry now.
Excellent work from Egan again.
Can Samson Lowry find a shot that's going to sway this fight back in his favour?
He's got nothing left, Alex.
At the moment, Aaron Egan's just constantly marching forward.
He's paying the price for that 20-punch combination he unloaded in the 1st round. He's got nothing left in the tank here, Samson Lowry.
Aaron Egan would love a finish now. But Egan's just happy to be on his chest, make things uncomfortable.
Now Lowry's gum shield's come out, the referee's going to stop the action. I think we've got just a couple of seconds left anyway. But just shows how fatigued Lowry is now that gum shield comes spilling out. Yeah. Right on the bell, I think.
Great fight there.
Oh,
big shot
stamped it there, Egan.
Gorilla put uppercut for another fantastic Gorilla
huge uppercut from Aaron Egan to end that fight. Lowry's head almost went through the ceiling here in Colwyn Bay.
Great fight. One of the best fights of the night, that one. Absolutely fantastic. For me, Samson Lowry dominated the 1st round, but Aaron Egan clawed his way back in the 2nd. You could have tossed the coin to who got the advantage in that one. Thankfully, the judges split it, so we come down to the final round, and Aaron Egan just came alive. The pressure he put on Samson Lowry, he appeared to punch himself out. He just had nothing left for those final 2 minutes. And Aaron Egan worked the body, worked the head, ended as well for the cherry on the cake with that uppercut, which nearly put Samson Lowry's head through this canvas ceiling. For me, Aaron Egan wins this one on points. Let's hear from the judges, eh?
You know how it is, regardless of bad blood, that's the kind of fight that forces you to respect each other.
Once again, Elias Park, put your hands together for another amazing Gorilla matchup! It was even going into the 3rd and final round, and we go to the judges' scorecards. And your winner by split decision, Aaron Egan!
If you had the choice, what prize would change your life?
Yes!
Woohoo!
Competitions from as little as 5p per entry. What are you waiting for? You could be next to change your life with that prize, guys.
Let's get ready to rumble! Goes on to that, you know. Hey up, Robbie Brown here. If you're looking for a knockout, get yourself down to talkSPORT floors. We throw the best combos on carpets. These lads here are fighting for the belt, but I'm here to fight for your floor. So your floor takes me through a few rounds, eh? Get yourself down to talkSPORT flooring. The undisputed world champion of flooring of the channel.
Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, 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 ready or not. Here I come, here I come, here I come, here I come, here I come. Ready or not, ready or not, ready or not, ready or not, ready or not.
get something to eat, man. I'm hungry in the motherfucker.
Hey, yo, man. Damn, what's taking homie so long, son?
Freaking calm down, man. You coming?
Hold on.
Many men wish death upon me. Blood in my eye, dog, and I can't see. I'm trying to be what I'm destined to be. And niggas trying to take my life away. I put a hole in a nigga for fucking with me. My back on the wall, now you gon' see. Better watch how you talk when you talk about me. Cause I'll come and take your life away. Many men, many men wish death on me, Lord. I don't cry no more. Don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. These pussy niggas put money on my head. Gone, get your refund, motherfucker. I ain't dead. I'm the diamond in the dirt that ain't been found. I'm the underground king, and I ain't been crowned. When I rhyme, something special happen every time. I'm the greatest, something like Ali in his prime. I walk the block with the bundles. I've been knocked on the humble. Swing the ox when I rumble. Show your ass with my gun do. Gotta tip a nigga, go ahead, lose your head. Turn your back on me, get clapped and lose your legs.
Okay, at the Ash Arena, I want to invite everyone here to sing along with me. You know the words. Come on! Here we go!
Where it began, I can't begin to know. But when I know it's growing strong. Wasn't the spring, and spring became the
I'd like to welcome the fantastic Northeast Ringers to the ring with me!
hand,
Elias Park!
touching hand,
Gorilla 4!
reaching out,
Colwyn Bay!
touching me,
I want to see you!
touching you,
Hands in the air! 1, 2, 3, 4!
sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good.
So good! So good! So good! Da, da, da.
Believe that never won now. Look at the night, and it don't seem so lonely. We fill it up with only two.
That was a pretty poor showing first time round.
And when I heard,
I want to see you up off your feet.
curtain runs off my shoulder.
Up off your seat.
How can I hurt
I'm getting involved once again. Come on, I want to see ya. Put your hands in the air. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Da, da, da. So good, so good, so good. I think it's coming round again. I want to see ya. Get off your feet. Here we go. So good, so good, so good. Oh, give yourselves a big round of applause and let's hear it for the Northeast Ringers. I can't hear you. Come on, Gorilla, let me see ya.
The show goes on after a brief and very entertaining musical interlude. We continue with the prize fight, and we do have some unfortunate news. That Callum Wilson is out. He sustained an injury in his victory in the quarterfinals. And Luke Parry is in. He'll be facing Sam Dobbins next. Luke Parry, who fought that very close fight with Nathan Danson. So just to update everyone watching live on talkSPORT, the semi-finals are as follows. We've got Sam Dobbins versus Luke Parry, and then on the other side we have Nathan Danson versus Louis Jacobs. And let's get on with the semi-finals. I'll pass over to the Scouse Buffer.
We are back with the action from Elias Park in Colwyn Bay. And we step it up once again with the first semi-final of the Gorilla Prize Fighter Tournament. Now our winning quarter-finalist, Callum Wilson, unfortunately has had to pull out due to injury. So, to replace him and back in the tournament, please welcome to the ring, Luke Parry!
So, bad news for Callum Wilson is great news for Luke Parry, who, in fairness to him, fought a very close fight with Nathan Danson and had some reason to feel fairly hard done by, so he gets a second bite at the apple. Imagine what emotions he was going through.
He was at the bar, he was in front of me at the bar a minute ago, but he's a jest, obviously. But you know what, he's just got to pick himself up now. He's been given a lifeline, he's got absolutely nothing to lose. Coming in as the replacement in this semi-final. And you know, so Sam Dobbins is obviously standing backstage, thinking about Callum Wilson, thinking about his tactics for that fight. That's now gone out of the window. Did he watch this semi-final closely at all? He certainly wouldn't have recognised what the losing box of this in this semi-final. So it makes this semi-final now so much more interesting with this fresh Luke Parry coming back in with nothing to lose.
And please welcome your second semi-finalist of the evening, Sam Dobbins!
Over to the man who spent the least amount of time in the ring this evening. Sam Dobbins, who got all of his work done in a round and a half in his quarter-final. He looked very impressive out there, Sam Dobbins.
This is the man to beat, Alex. This is the man that laid down a statement in the opening quarter-final. He looked so impressive, so strong, hardly broke a sweat. Forced that stoppage of Lachlan. Sent a message to the rest of these 65-kilo fighters that I'm here. And I'm planning on taking this 10 grand home with me back to Manchester.
And in these tournaments, you follow the entire journey of the fighters. It's like a mini career. You see them starting. You see what they've got to offer. Now he's already back. The semi-final against Luke Parry, who wasn't meant to be here at all. So many twists and turns. We always say at Gorilla, expect the unexpected. Anything can happen. This man barely broke a sweat in his first fight. Luke Parry had a back and forth war for 3 rounds with Nathan Danson. Does any of that even matter now?
The good thing is, as entertaining as that quarter-final was with Parry and Danson, Luke Parry came through unscathed. He's not marked up. You know, it was a tough fight. It was an entertaining fight. It was a close fight as well. So it's just whether he can pick himself up now, Luke Parry, and approach this with the attitude he should have. That he's got absolutely nothing to lose now and everything to gain. As impressive as Sam Dobson was in his quarter-final, he was being outboxed in that first round. That first, it was low output, but then when he needed to pull the trigger, he pulled the trigger and he got the knockdown in round number 1, which led to the stoppage in 2.
So, as we know, Luke Parry from Anglesey with that local support and a fairy tale opportunity of being back in the tournament against Sam Dobbins, who knows now that he has the power in these gloves to put away opponents. Makes for a fascinating semi-final.
The following is scheduled for 3 rounds, and it's the first semi-final of tonight's Gorilla Prize Fighter Tournament! Introducing first, fighting out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, he wears black shorts with blue, representing the Doggers from Anglesey, Luke Parry! And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the prize guy corner, wearing black with yellow trim, representing Paulino's Gym from Pressridge, Stoke ADHD, Dobbins!
Nick, he said nothing to lose, and that's an interesting dynamic here, because you're right, Luke Parry's been given another opportunity. Sam Dobbins has entered this as the favourite, got a knockout. The pressure is on him. Will that play a part in this semi-final?
Round 1.
As impressive as Dobbins was in that first round, it was low output. Can Luke Parry find a way to outwork him, outbox him? Keep his chin tucked down.
You say chin tucked down, he almost took a clean uppercut, clean left hook there from Dobbins.
Almost. Didn't quite though, which is the most important thing. This is a nice start from Luke Parry. He's shown plenty of ambition. He's not intimidated by Dobbins at all.
Now he's almost forcing the action, which is what Lachlan Robinson-Stewart didn't do.
Well, he's got his hands up as well, and Lachlan in the quarterfinals had his hands far too low. Right, excellent stuff from Luke Parry.
Great combination. Really nice combination from
Great start from Luke Parry. Excellent Luke Parry, just offsetting Dobbins there as well. That's what you do against the puncher. Work that jab. Don't let him set himself. Don't let him hold his feet.
Dobbins just finding a bit of room and landing that right hand. Big right hand from Sam Dobbins.
That's what he's got in the locker. That big power.
We saw that in the quarters.
Oh,
big shot from Parry!
Luke Parry!
Dobbins seemed to be stumbled momentarily then. His legs are back underneath him now, but that was a great shot, big shot! Massive shot from Luke Parry!
Oh my goodness, this is fairy tale stuff from Luke Parry. He's outworking Dobbins here. I think he's got his respect straight away, something Lachlan wasn't able to do.
I cannot believe there's only 10 seconds left in this round. It feels like it's just started. Good shot from Dobbins there.
Oh, excellent from Luke Parry again. What a dream round for Luke Parry. The outsider, the man called up with just a few minutes' notice into this semi-final. And he's 1-0 off on my scorecard.
Sam Dobbins looked pretty spectacular in the quarterfinals, but Luke Parry has made things very uncomfortable for him here. A couple of big shots landed early for Dobbins, but then suddenly Parry exploded and couldn't miss really when he started firing. Did Dobbins get a bit overzealous? Let's take a look. Dobbins having a word with his corner, and we're seeing him breathing heavily now, which is something we didn't see in his last fight.
Yeah, he's not got his gum shield in as well. A little bit of disarray in the Dobbins corner. They don't like the fact that they're a little bit all over the place. His gum shield was actually sitting on the canvas there while he went to the corner.
I think that first round went to Dobbins because Luke Parry's shaking his head there.
No, that was a Luke Parry round, surely. What are these judges watching? That is absolutely a Luke Parry round.
Nice countering there by Dobbins.
He looks tired, Dobbins, for me. Oh, that's a good shot, though. Good right hand.
Left hook there. Catches him off balance. He's opening up. Both fighters opening up here and exchanging.
This is much better start to this round from Dobbins. On that front foot. Got Parry pinned in the corner. I think he's been gifted that first round, I'll be honest. I thought that was a Luke Parry round all day, but that's behind us now.
Dobbins definitely opting to up the volume in this second round. Feels like he can't play that game anymore. Good
Excellent
left hand!
from Luke Parry.
Good left hand, followed up by right by Parry. Luke Parry's really turned it on in this semi-final. But he is a round down on the cards, which is all that matters ultimately. It just doesn't look like there's the same pop on Dobbins' shots anymore.
No.
Good dig to the body there from Parry.
Oh,
Good
that's
shot.
a nice shot, though. That's a good shot.
Lovely right
from Dobbins.
hand.
Just timed that right hand perfectly well.
And he catches Parry on his way out there. Left hand to the body there from Dobbins. 10 seconds left in this second round. Better round from Dobbins, and he's already won up.
It's a much better round from Dobbins, yeah. Luke Parry maybe still mentally reeling from the fact that he lost that opening round. For me, that was a Dobbins round, which basically means he's got 1 foot in the final now, 2 rounds up. I still can't believe the judges gave Dobbins the opening round. I've got to be honest, I think Luke Parry himself as well struggled to get over that one.
Dobbins did look hurt in that first round. Let's have a look at some of these highlights. The right hand from Parry. That was a lovely counter from Dobbins, that right hand, beautiful.
Scoring shots there from Parry as well. The highlights are showing a lot of Parry. Crazy thing is, I think that was, for me, that was a Dobbins round. Even though the highlights are suggesting something different, and the judge is going to go the opposite way again.
And the result of the second round, it's a draw. It's all to play for as we go into round 3.
So Luke Parry gets the second round.
I ain't complaining.
No,
I ain't complaining, Luke. Alex, sorry, I've seen it the other way personally, but I ain't complaining. It is 1-1 on my scorecard as well, so all to go for in these final 2 minutes. Who's going to claim a place in the final of tonight's prize fighter? 10 grand tournament. Dobbins just keeping his KO. Oh, it's a big right hand from Parry.
Unbelievable start to this third round. Both fighters giving it a
right. Oh, it's superb from Dobbins.
What a
lovely shots.
So accurate now, Dobbins, in this third and final round, when accuracy is everything here, because both fighters are getting more tired. You need to pick your shots so carefully. Dobbins is putting some pressure on Parry now. Oh, it's good uppercut from Parry.
Yeah, lovely shot on the inside. Dobbins is the one holding there in the Parry corner.
This is a grueling semi-final.
He's on the front foot, Dobbins. He knows this is within his reach. He needs to land something, but Parry slips out the way effortlessly.
Nice work there by Parry.
We're in the final minute, and this is all to play for, this semi-final. Dobbins on the front foot.
Probably got the lead in this round. Nice right hand from Parry. Good jab from Dobbins.
Who's going to land that one shot, Alex? Who's going to land the big punch that sways it their way?
I think there's going to be a combination, a big combination from someone in these final 30 seconds, and that could be enough to sway the judges one way or another.
Left hook from Parry just lands around the back of the ear. Nothing quite clean yet. It's a tough round to score for these judges.
Probably Dobbins ahead right now, but all that could change.
Last 15 seconds. Who wants it? Who wants it most?
Parry driving forward into Dobbins. Both fighters holding on. There's not much time to work. There's no time to work. The first semi-final is in the bag. Who's taken that one? Let us know in the talkSPORT YouTube comments. Who's won that fight? Nice countering there.
I'll be honest, I've got absolutely no idea, Alex. I scored the first round one way, I scored the second round the other way. The judges saw the exact opposite. I've got no idea how they're going to score this third round. Dobbins was absolutely the fighter on the front foot, but no denying the fact that Luke Parry shocked the entire room with that performance. I think everybody thought Dobbins was going to come in steamrolling, march into the final, but anything but. That's a flip a coin fight for me. That goes either way. Parry on the back foot, I thought landed some nice clean shots, but it was Dobbins that was forcing the action. What do these judges like to see?
And if you are just tuning in, well, firstly, where have you been? And secondly, Luke Parry lost his first quarter-final, very close decision. Callum Wilson got injured. Parry was back in the tournament in this semi-final against Sam Dobbins, and they went to war for 3 rounds, back and forth. Beautiful shots landed from both guys.
What's happening here? We're having a conversation.
Does that mean?
The MC, the referee, we're having a conversation here. The judges are all standing up. Are we going to see an extra round? Are we going to see a 4th round?
Oh, wow.
Have we got a decision?
Wow, the ring girls have been told to exit.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
This is what it's about. This is why you tune in to Guerrilla Promotions. Wow, 4th round. The judges could decide it. Nick Pete, we have a sudden death round. This is just what you want in a semi-final.
Who wants it most? 10 grand on the line. Who's willing to go that extra distance?
Let's go. Parry goes bowling forward, lands a shot and a jab on the exit.
Luke Parry believes in himself a little bit more now.
A slight bit of doubt must have crept into the mind of Sam Dobbins. But he's still so dangerous. We know he has the power. We know he has that determination.
What is it with these guerrilla tournaments and these 4th elimination rounds? I'm not complaining, Alex. I couldn't separate them, I've got to be honest. I'm happy to see an extra 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Neither guy's struggling. They're both fatigued, but they're both in a similar position.
You said it. You said it's a flip of the coin. Luke Parry just... He looks like he's got that doggedness in him.
One big shot, one clean shot could win this fight from either fighter.
An exchanging of jabs there, but they know they've only got 1 minute to work with. Good shot there by Parry as Dobbins lowered his levels.
Both feeling the pace a little bit. It's a good shot from Dobbins on the inside.
Really good shot.
Really nice right hand. What's got Parry got in response? He works to the body. Excellent body shot.
Good head movement. Nice head movement there, though, by Dobbins. And now he needs to attack. He's landed a couple nice shots.
Nice combination.
This is
and again a right-handed exchange, right hands.
They are exchanging. Constantly exchanging. What a war this has been. 20 seconds left. Anything could steal it at this point. Sam Dobbins on the front foot. And then Parry lands a right hand. What a fight this has been, worthy of being the final, but it's only the semi.
10 seconds to go. We're deep into it now. Has Parry done enough? Has Parry thrown a lifeline to get into this semi-final? Has he done enough to steal a place in the final? What a story that would be. Incredible.
Or could we see a 5th round if that goes to 10-10? Both men gave it their all. Applause rings round the park here in Colwyn Bay. What an effort by both fighters. Incredible stuff. The medics just taking a look at both men. If this is your first time watching Gorilla, you have been treated. A 4-rounder in this semi. Let's see how they're scoring it in the chat. Still a draw. Some comments say
go
still
again.
a draw.
We could be in all night, Alex. Go again. One more round.
A tie break. Let's pass over to make this one official to the Scouse Buffer.
Once again, Elias Park, put your hands together and show some appreciation for 4 great rounds in our first Gorilla Prize Fighter semi-final. As you know, we went into the 4th round after the first 3 were even. Your winner with a unanimous decision in the 4th and final round, Luke Dyson!
He's done it!
Luke Dyson! Can you believe it? He was out in the quarterfinals. He came back in the semis and now he's in the final. Incredible stuff by the man from Anglesey, knocking out the favourite of the tournament in the semis. He should be absolutely delighted. Let's be honest, neither man really deserved to lose that one.
No, but from a storyline point of view, I've got absolutely no complaints whatsoever that Luke Parry has just earned himself a place in the final. What he's just done there is absolutely phenomenal to motivate himself after losing a close decision in the quarterfinals to get a shot at it again. He waves to his friends and family who have been through this roller coaster of emotions with him tonight as well. Seen him suffer defeat, seen him thrown a lifeline, back into the semi-final with the most intimidating fighter in the draw, the favourite in the draw. He went toe-to-toe with him, took everything that Sam Dobbins could offer and kept coming, went to the elimination round, won the elimination round, and now he's in the final.
Absolutely incredible. Look, this prize fighter tournament format always seems to chuck some surprises in there. Sam Dobbins clearly extremely disappointed, upset in the corner. He'll be back, he looks like a fantastic talent. But the story is Luke Parry. He's the man in the final. He's the first man through to the final. And will he be facing Nathan Danson or Louis Jacobs? Will he meet Nathan Danson for a rematch in the final? Truly incredible stuff here at Gorilla. Let's find out who's going to be the next person into the final. Over to the Scouse Buffer.
It is time for our second semi-final of tonight's Gorilla Prize Fighter Tournament! Please welcome first to the ring, Louis Jacobs!
Louis Jacobs making his way to the ring after defeating James Proctor in his quarterfinal. Took some damage on the way, you can still see that cut on the bridge of his nose. But that will all be forgotten about now. He has the task of Nathan Danson ahead of him.
Right here,
For me, Louis Jacobs was the most impressive semi-finalist after Sam Dobbins. I thought I was really impressed with his performance against Jamie Proctor. I didn't agree with the judges that gave Proctor the second round. I thought Louis, for me, won all 3 of those rounds. The 3rd round when he beat the 2, he went to toe-to-toe with James Proctor and came through in style. A little bit disappointed they haven't been able to shore up that graze on his nose a little bit more. I'd like to see them put a bit of Vaseline on that, but still, for me now, after that war that we've just had in the first semi-final, for me, Louis Jacobs has jumped to the top of the betting list. For me, he's the betting favourite right now going in against Nathan Danson. But as we've just seen in the previous fight with Luke Parry, odds out the windows, kids, because anything can kind of happen inside this little ring.
Indeed. Louis Jacobs enters the ring.
And please welcome your final semi-finalist of the evening, Nathan Dyson!
Nathan Dyson, if he wins this semi-final, there's a rematch in the final for the first time in Guerrilla Promotions' brief history. But if he wants to get there, he'll have to beat the man from Four Corners Gym. Dyson looked very good in his quarter-final as well. And that win against Luke Parry has aged very well, actually. And he'll be confident that he can go one step better than last time and make it to the final.
The incentives there for him as well. The man he beat in the quarterfinals is in the final. He'll see this as his big test now. If he can come through against Louis Jacobs, Nathan Dyson will absolutely fancy himself to take this 10 grand home with him tonight.
Let's take a look back. The 22-year-old from Burnley. He's back. This is his second semi-final on Guerrilla Promotions. Came short last time. Can he go one better this time? Louis Jacobs, the man from Liverpool, beat the Proctor, the Dr. James Proctor, in his quarterfinals, and he's ready to put his name next to that of Luke Parry's in the final. Let's hand over to the Scouse Buffer.
The following is scheduled for 3 rounds, and it's your second semi-final of the Guerrilla Prize Fighter Tournament! Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, he wears black with red, representing Four Corners Gym, from Liverpool, Louis Jacobs! And his opponent across the ring, boxing out of the Prize Guy Corner, wearing black with pink trim, representing True North Gym, from Burnley, Nathan Dyson!
Here we go, the second semi-final. Who will be meeting Luke Parry in the final? Dyson in the pink and black. Jacobs in the red and black. Let's go. Aggressive start from Dyson, but we expected nothing else. Good right hand there from Dyson. Good clubbing shots here from Dyson. Going to work early.
Louis Jacobs here. Jacobs looking to hold.
Nice uppercut there from Jacobs in that madness. Dyson's just a little tank, forcing forward. These shots are getting through though. Good work early on from Dyson. How can Jacobs respond?
Great body shot. Excellent work from Dyson. Picked that one right round underneath the elbow. Jacobs fires back with some body work. Good
shot there! Nathan Dyson puts Jacobs down on the canvas with a beautiful body shot.
Phenomenal body shot. He landed one earlier. It hurt Jacobs. And that one right on the button. He knows he can hurt him now, Dyson. He knows where the bullseye is.
He's going to come forward again. Yeah, we knew that was coming. Lands another one. Jacobs holding on here. He looks hurt, Jacobs, after that beautiful shot that puts him down. A lot of work to do for the man from Liverpool. Misses with that uppercut. Good body shot of his own, though. Good right hand from Dyson. Looks for that right hand. Danson's guard is very disciplined. Big round for Nathan Danson.
Yeah, it's a promising end by Jacobs. He picked himself up off the ground. That was a heavy body shot that he took. A heavy knockdown. He recovered pretty well, but you've got to imagine that's a 10-8 round for Nathan Danson. He hit the body once, he hurt Jacobs at the second time, just round underneath that
Face in your face, Gorilla!
and the kidneys, and he was unable to hide that one, was he? No poker face required there. Great shot from Danson.
I think Jacobs was a bit caught off guard by the pace of Danson from the start. As soon as that bell rang, he was moving forward, throwing heavy shots at Jacobs. And Danson again, he doesn't take a stool. Ready to go.
Round 2.
Here we go, round 2. More aggressive.
We need a response here from Louis Jacobs if he's going to keep himself alive in this tournament.
Big left hand and a right hand from Danson. Is it? Real physical difference between these two right now. Good jab from Danson, returns far from Jacobs.
You feel these wild exchanges are going to suit Danson. Clearly he's got the power advantage.
Good body shot again from Danson. He's just digging to it now. Jacobs, extremely durable because they looked heavy. Referee separates the two. Danson's back on him on the front foot once again. Good shot, beautiful by Nathan Danson. Referee stopped it. Complaints from the corner of Jacobs. No complaints from Nathan Danson, who gets through to the final of Gorilla 4 prize fighter.
Yeah, obviously complaints there from the Louis Jacobs corner. I understand why, the frustrations. The referee just jumped in just before Louis Jacobs really went down. He was on all haunches, he was defenseless. I think in that moment the referee may have thought he was a little bit more hurt than he actually was, but that was the second time he wilted under that body shot pressure.
It's a tough one, isn't it? Because it looked as though he was going down, but he didn't actually go down.
He did ship 3 or 4 shots in there as well. It wasn't just the body shot.
Also,
Danson hit him with a left and a straight right through the middle before the body shot landed.
Importantly, there are no standing 8 counts on Gorilla, so
yeah,
unless Jacobs went down, the referee was forced to intervene.
Listen, the worst thing in fight sports is a brave referee. I'd rather the referee was a little bit too early than a little bit too late. So I'll be honest, I got no complaints there. This is a 3-round fight, and stoppages and 8 rounds are so massive in this fight.
Okay, let's make this one official with the Scouse buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for our second semi-final of the evening! After the referee stopped the bout on 1 minute 5 seconds of the second round, your winner by TKO, Nathan Danson!
What a fascinating final we've got now, Alex. You know, we thought Sam Dobbins was the man to beat once he was pushed out of the tournament, and a fairy tale for Luke Parry. I then thought Louis Jacobs had the boxing skills to get it done, but Nathan Danson proved that he was just too powerful, those body shots. And we get the fairy tale final, a repeat of the quarter-final from a couple of hours ago. Danson versus Parry for 10 grand.
And also, that was probably the most entertaining quarter-final as well, those two. It's such a lovely blend of styles that we're being treated to it twice. And if Nathan Danson, he is going to walk past us now, I believe. He's giving a hug to a family member, I believe, in the crowd there. Such an inspiring story from Nathan Danson. Well-deserved place in the final against Luke Parry. And Luke Parry, what a story. If you try and explain this to somebody, if someone saw the running order, then found out who's in the final.
It's insane. And will Danson go into the final overconfident because he beat Parry early in the night? Will he make this match already? Because I'll tell you now, Luke Parry has absolutely got something to say about this. I mean, who would bet against 5 rounds as well? Will it come down to who's got the best tank? Who's the most durable?
Neither Luke Parry nor Nathan Danson seem to get too tired though. And without stereotyping, Luke Parry looks just like a North Wales lad who could just go and go and go. It looks like a rugby player who just has that gas tank. And Nathan Danson's going to join us here for a minute. Nathan, you are in the final. Tell us how you're feeling.
I thought I told everybody, get to know, I'm back at a lower weight and I'm smashing it.
And you're facing Luke Parry in a rematch. I bet you weren't expecting that one.
No, but all credit to Luke. I thought he won the fight before the 4th round with Dobbins. So all credit to him. And what a final it's going to be.
Tell us what happens in the final. Tell us what happens in the final.
It's a 50-50 matchup between me and a tough Welsh lad. England versus Wales. Go on, Burnley!
Here we go, what a guy! Nathan Danson.
Oh yeah!
So, we know who's in the final. But before that, what a fight we have here. I'm going to hand over to the man, the myth, the legend, the Scouse Buffer.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your grudge match, co-main event of the evening. Let's step it up and put your hands together to welcome to the ring, Robbie Brown!
This is a fight that so many people have been itching to see since it was announced, between Robbie Brown coming out to Sophie Ellis-Bextor, donning a pink cowboy hat. What more could you possibly want? The vastly experienced Robbie Brown with kickboxing, Muay Thai, bare knuckle experience, boxing experience, is taking on the road warrior in Luke Dyson. There's bad blood. This is called a grudge match for a reason. Robbie Brown is giving up the weights, but he doesn't care. He thinks he's too skillful, too fast, too much for what he calls the human punching bag in Luke Dyson. His words, not mine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome his opponent to the ring. Put your hands together for Luke Dyson!
Luke Dyson, who has really taken over this white-collar unlicensed circuit, almost 200 fights deep now, built a huge social media following, a great talker, loves the back and forth, mostly light-hearted, good fun. He's a great guy actually, and he's built this fight up brilliantly against Robbie Brown. He's told us to expect the unexpected. You might see the size difference and think he's just going to come out swinging.
Come on, Gorilla, let me see ya.
Dyson, a no-show at the press conference yesterday. Was it all mind games? but he makes his way to the ring now with a trademark bandana around his face. Smiling away at Robbie Brown, who returns the favour with a big grin of his own. I don't know what's more intimidating, the black bandana or a pink cowboy hat. Robbie Brown rocking the Muay Thai shorts that we love to see, as is Dyson, in fairness. Let's take a look at this tale of the tape. The 33-year-old 6-foot Luke Dyson from Halifax over in Yorkshire. He's been a busy man, fighting very regularly, building up a huge following against the 5'7" Robbie Brown from Hartlepool. Robbie Brown fears no man, no stranger to fighting up and down the weight divisions. And he has a mountain to climb in this one against Luke Dyson. Let's hand this one over to the Scouse Buffer.
Gorilla 4, this is your grudge match, co-main event of the evening. Introducing first, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner, wearing pink shorts, representing Red Churches Fight Club from Hartlepool, Robbie Brown! Introducing his opponent across the ring, boxing from the Prior Sky Corner, he wears black shorts, he is Team Dyson from Halifax, Luke Dyson!
Here we go, at this face-to-face. That size difference is extremely noticeable. Luke Dyson in the black shorts, Robbie Brown in the pink. Let's go.
Well, I've got to say, this is the 17th contest of the evening. The previous 16 have largely been really well matched together. This looks completely bonkers to me. We do have weight divisions in fight sports for the real reason, and I hope the matchmaker knows something I don't, because standing here right now, this looks a little bit mental to me, because you've got a guy that's dramatically smaller in size, weight, muscle mass.
Robbie Brown moving forward, firing the shots, but this ring is so small. Even if Brown is faster, more active, there's not much room to move. And even these clubbing shots to the arms and to the back of Brown will have an impact.
I like the way Brown's staying nice and mobile. Whatever you do, don't stand still, son, because if this fella lands on your chin and you're standing still, you're going to sleep. So I like the fact that he's on the balls of his feet, he's moving round.
And it is a 3-round fight. You'd think maybe a 5-rounder would suit the smaller man, but he just has to get his work done early. Don't turn your back, Robbie. Nice dig to the body there.
That would have been a great body shot if it wasn't for the fact that he's punching against the guy who's effectively a tree.
Beautiful work, Robbie, is the message from the corner. But Robbie Brown, like he said, he'll fight anyone, and this is evidence for that, but he needs to be careful for that counter right.
I just want to say, Alex, which is great, you know, and obviously you admire somebody with that kind of heart and bravery, but again, we have weight divisions for a reason, to save people sometimes from themselves. I'm kind of watching this and I'm blinking a little bit, because I want the best for Robbie Brown, but I do fear the amount of power that Luke Dyson's able to generate from that big frame.
1 round down, and is there a lot to unpack here? I'm not sure. We saw Robbie Brown. Robbie Brown definitely landed more shots.
But did they do anything?
But exactly. They didn't really do anything, and you saw that clubbing shot that hit the guard of Robbie Brown, but it was pretty scary viewing.
The body language every time Dyson doesn't even land a clean shot, just lands momentum punch. Robbie Brown's entire body is shifted from one side of the ring to the other, so it's hard to look past that. There was a moment when Bobby Brown pinned him against the corner and threw an amazing body shot, but I kind of feared for Bobby Brown's right hand rather than Luke Dyson's ribs.
Robbie Brown gets the nod in that first round. And look, if he steals this one, he knows exactly what to do in the third round.
Run!
Dyson moving on the front foot a bit more. Good left hand there from Brown. That was a really nice left hand. Do not get involved in these exchanges would be my recommendation for Robbie Brown. Dyson just edging forward. You said it, Nick, it doesn't really matter how many Robbie lands. He just can't afford to take one from Luke Dyson.
Correct. You'd expect him to be faster, you'd expect him to be able to outwork him. He's very experienced, Robbie Brown, in the fight world.
Good head movement there from Brown.
Yeah.
And as this fight goes on, those shots will become more telegraphed from Dyson, giving him more opportunity to miss, but Brown will also get more tired.
He's landing really well at the moment. He's the one landing the scoring punches.
Really well. Dyson just needs to start landing a jab consistently rather than looking for that big right hand.
Don't stay there, Robbie.
Now, deep breath from Brown, but big breaths also from Dyson. Good right hand there from Brown.
It really was.
After the roll, good uppercut from Dyson. This is good work. Dyson looks tired now, but he's dangerous.
It's a lot of muscle, and he's missed a lot. You know, missing shots saps your engine far more than landing shots.
Nice shot from Dyson there. Who seems to be quite happy just to be moved around the ring by Brown, because he knows he just has to wait for one overcommitment from Robbie Brown.
Oh. He took that well, though.
He did take it very well.
I think he's probably won that second round as well, to be honest with you.
And if he has, then like we said, he knows exactly what to do. Let's take a look at this. That was a lovely left hand from Robbie Brown. And he's moving his head very well, which he needs to do, missing that right hand by inches.
I'll take it back, maybe the matchmaker does know an awful lot more than me, thankfully. I was very concerned when these two stepped into the ring, but evidently Robbie Brown is a far better boxer, far better fighter than Luke Dyson. And so far, so good in terms of staying out of trouble. The fear, of course, is that in these last 2 minutes, you feel if Luke Dyson just manages to land one single shot, Robbie Brown's going to be in an awful lot of trouble. But if I was in that Robbie Brown corner now, I'd be saying, you're the road runner now, son.
Absolutely.
Stay on your back foot, don't get involved.
Great seeing them embrace. And in fairness to Luke Dyson as well, he is also someone who will fight anyone. So although the optics, good combination here from Dyson, who's unloading. Dyson will fight anyone. Good shot from Dyson. These are getting through now.
Yeah. But he's feeling it though, Dyson, isn't he?
Narrowly missing with those big hooks.
All that muscle, all that lactic acid now burning his lungs.
Yeah. Shrugs at Robbie Brown.
Oh,
gets out a big right hand.
Takes it well, Robbie Brown. Thankfully seen it coming.
Yeah, he was moving out the way of it when it connected.
Just rode the shot, but he's in danger here. Goes for a little walk, that's probably intelligent.
Needs must, he's ahead. Doesn't need to take any unnecessary risks, as Dyson needs to force it. Good shot, clubbing shot from Dyson. Good shot from Robbie Brown.
Shot from Robbie Brown. Just rocks Dyson back onto his heels, just when it looked like Dyson was about to tee him up with something.
Great effort from Robbie Brown, and Luke Dyson giving it everything in this third round, lining up that shot.
Get your hands up, Robbie Brown. Moving round. There you go, let the referee. We've got 30 seconds to go, Robbie Brown, to win this bonkers size match. It's like David and Goliath, this.
20 seconds left. Big shot to the body from Dyson.
Dyson's winning this round, but it doesn't matter to Robbie Brown. Survival is all that matters right now. He's done the hard work, he's won the first 2 rounds.
10 seconds left, do not point down and exchange, Robbie Brown.
Oh goodness, get your hands up, my word.
Not time to be Max Holloway. Well,
I've got to be honest, I'm kind of glad that's over. But no denying the fact that Robbie Brown won those first 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Whatever's gone on before them, these guys got each other's mutual respect now, I think.
Definitely. Great effort, great skill shown in those first 2 rounds actually by Robbie Brown.
Yeah, just proved that, well, you know, once again, it's boxing's a skills game, you know, and he obviously had the skills as a prize fighter to have a little bit too much knowledge for Luke Dyson. Size and power doesn't mean everything. As you say, the matchmaker, fair play to him. He's balanced this one out pretty accurately. One guy had all the technical skills and all the experience, another guy had obviously the size and the physicality. And breathe, Alex.
Yeah. Looking forward to the tournament final between Luke Parry and Nathan Danson. The great thing that has been built on Guerrilla is that it is, I know they say misfits for misfits, but you get a bit of everything. So you'll get some of the influencer crossover, some bad blood, MMA fighters coming over, kickboxers coming over, good level amateur boxers coming over and trying out this scene. You will see everything here. It's got something for everyone.
The beauty of the prize fighter tournament is you're guaranteed work, you're guaranteed a couple of fights, you're guaranteed to stay busy. There's a decent cash prize at the end, which is more than most fighters can earn turning professional and fighting the early fights. You're not under pressure to sell a ton of tickets because Guerrilla sells tickets anyway, because the brand recognition that it's building up in such a short space of time.
Right, let's make this one official between Luke Dyson and Robbie Brown.
Guerrilla 4, put your hands together and show some appreciation for our co-main event of the evening. And we go to the judges' scorecards. Your winner by 2 rounds to 1, Robbie Brown!
Carry him round like he's a toddler. Just picked him up from nursery.
Well, Robbie Brown gets it done against Luke Dyson. He's shrugging, shaking his head, smiling a bit as well.
He won't do that again in a hurry.
Definitely not.
Stick to guys your own size, Luke, is the lesson you've just learned tonight.
And just to rub salt into the wounds, puts on a pink cowboy hat afterwards.
Never judge a book by its cover, kids. You may think the old black bandana is intimidating, but it's the man in the pink shorts and the pink cowboy hat that you really want to be fearful of.
Robbie!
Ladies and gentlemen, it is last orders at the bar. Get yourselves your final drinks before we go to our main event of the evening.
Well done, mate.
Last orders at
Job
the
done.
bar.
How are you feeling?
I
feel fucked. I had a massive adrenaline dump in the third round. I couldn't fight anymore. I'm glad it was only 3 rounds because I don't know how I'd be able to do it for the 5th. And then I was surprised to see him still keep going. So hats off to Luke. You know, it was just like build up for the fight, and I'm sure we'll be friends for life now.
Absolutely, you both gave a fantastic build up to this one. We really enjoyed the back and forth. you've got options now. So what's next? Is it guerrilla boxing, bare knuckle? What do you want to do next?
I don't want to do boxing, but I've heard Gorilla's got a bare knuckle show. Get me on that and get me fucking anybody.
There we go. Congratulations, Robbie Brown. Well, he said get me anybody. You know when people say that, sometimes you think, oh, they don't mean it.
He does. It's from Hartlepool. They all fight anybody, anywhere, any place, anytime. What I'd like to see him in would be that bare knuckle show, would be against on that gorilla card, absolutely. I'd like to see him obviously back in the proper weight division. And let's see if he can make a real run of it over the next 12 months.
What a show it has been. I mean, just take a look at some of the highlights. Where we begin, Aaron Egan's fight against Samson Lowry. We've got Aaron with us now. What a fight that was against Samson Lowry. Samson started so well. You began to take over. Did you think that was going to happen?
That was the game plan going in. Let him come out, blow his gasket in the first round and then take over from the second and the third. But I'll give you what, take me out to Samson. He's a tough boy. I underestimated him. And I said to him after it, I said, listen, I owe you a rematch. On a split decision, I owe him the rematch. I spoke to Darren there. Let's get it done. Rematch. Either Kai for the 75 kilo belt or Samson on a rematch.
Well, we'd love to see that one, Aaron, and so many other fights tonight. Tommy Price looked spectacular. Lennox McDonald early on against Ryan Howard, moving with his hands down, dancing around the ring. But the tournament, I mean, Luke Parry is probably the story of the night so far, but his work is not done yet.
No, he isn't. But he did have a close fight with Luke Dyson in their quarter-final. It was very close indeed. He could consider himself unlucky. It's the fact that he's picked himself up from the disappointment of losing the quarter-final. Gone backstage, probably seen his friends and family, commiserated with them, had their well wishes. Gone backstage, probably thought about getting dressed, getting changed. He'd been told, just hold your fire. Just wait and see everybody's okay. Then Callum Wilson gets pulled out of the semi-finals by the doctor. Luke Parry's the first person they invite. He jumps at the opportunity, and boy does he take that opportunity with both hands against Sam Dobbins in the semi-final. We had to go to an elimination round. I actually thought Luke Parry may have just done enough personally in those 3 rounds, but we had a 4th round. It made it so much more dramatic, so much more entertaining. And now he's in the final, and boy, would anyone begrudge him taking that £10,000 home tonight.
I know this is your first in-person guerrilla experience, but can you understand now what the hype is all about?
Of course, absolutely. You know, I watched the previous 2 shows back on the talkSPORT YouTube channel. Obviously, both done astronomical numbers. I think the most recent show did 200,000 views in the aftermath, and I can see why, because we've had a full night of boxing. We've got 1 more fight to go. We'll have 17 fights tonight. There hasn't been one mismatch. Okay, we've had guys win, with stoppages, and we've had conclusive endings, but not one fight has been a mismatch. The matchmaker's done a terrific job tonight, even with that last fight. A little bit of a circus fight, a little bit of a freak show, cross-weight division thing. But the matchmaker got it right, because Robbie Brown was on a skill level way above Luke Dyson. So we got through it. Honestly, I think tonight's been absolutely phenomenal. I'm not surprised now. Cities across the UK are crying out for Darren Till to bring their guerrilla promotion to their city, because the atmosphere in here has been brilliant. You can see there's no expense spared. And yeah, we've still got the main event to go. We've still got the final, which has been incredible.
And what happens now in this final? Because yes, Parry got through after those 4 rounds. Danson fought more recently, but he only took a round and a half. He looked really good in that semi-final against Louis Jacobs, who had probably looked the best previously. So maybe you give a slight edge to Danson, but really, who in their right mind would write Luke Parry off after this story?
Exactly, and a penny for the thoughts as well of poor Callum Wilson, who got pulled out of the semi-final by the doctor. You know, we thought going in against Sam Dobson was going to be a huge step up for him. We probably thought the same with Luke Parry, but as Luke Parry proved, once you got the boxing going, once you put Sam Dobson onto the back foot, once Sam Dobson was not the hammer, he became the nail, he kind of unravelled in that semi-final. And I feel for Callum Wilson, who would obviously now stand at the bars probably saying, I would have done exactly the same thing. It should be me in the final. Maybe that's what fight we get to see in the future. But right here, right now, tonight seems to have all been about Luke Parry. That would be the fairy tale finish. That would be the most dramatic ending. But unfortunately, that's not often how fight sports works. You know, Lady Luck doesn't often shine down in the right way. Who knows? But then who could deny Nathan Danson as well? He looked so impressive in that semi-final. I had Louis Jacobs as favourite going into that second semi, and Nathan Danson dropped him twice with body shots. Looked phenomenal. Got the stoppage. Honestly, I've got no idea what's going to happen in this final, Alex, and for me, that makes a great tournament.
Okay, your winning raffle ticket. If you have this, you have won a pair of signed Darren Till gloves. Raffle ticket 256
Signed Darren Till gloves in the raffle here at Gorilla Promotions.
That's raffle ticket 256 to 260. If you have the winning ticket. No? Anyone? Raffle ticket 256 to 260.
No one's claiming the winning raffle ticket. More drama at Gorilla.
Last call, if no one makes themselves known. Is it you? Leggett. Okay, one last call, and if no one claims it, we're going to pick out another ticket. So last call for ticket 256 to 260. Final call. 3, 2. Okay, Darren. Okay, if you have raffle ticket 246 to 250.
As this raffle goes on, just to give you an update of where we are, there is one fight remaining, the main event, and this one is 5 rounds, 5 2-minute rounds, the prize fighter tournament final. The winner wins the 65 kg Gorilla prize fighter belt and £10,000 cash. Nathan Danson has already gone one better than last time,
Get your hands in there again, man.
where he fell short in the semis, and he'll be facing Luke Parry.
Okay, we'll try again. Get your raffle tickets at the ready. This is for a pair of signed Darren Till gloves. Raffle tickets 241 to 245. Do we have a winner? Raffle tickets 241 to 245. Has anyone got raffle tickets 241 to 245? Okay, we've got 3 tickets here. We've tried 3 times. So I'll get Darren to pick one of the 3 tickets. And there's names and numbers on them, so we'll pass them out. So pick one of the 3. Okay, our winner was the first one out, 256 to 260. It is Mitch. And we'll get in touch with him to give him his prize.
There we go, well done, Mitch. Nothing like a raffle on live television.
Okay, we are live on talkSPORT Boxing. This is Gorilla 4, and it is time for your main event of the evening. This is the final of the Gorilla Prize Fighter Tournament, where your winner walks away with a cool £10,000! Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your first finalist to the ring. Nathan Dyson!
Here we go, and we are getting used to these theme songs now, these ring walk tracks from the fighters. Nathan Dyson makes his way to the ring for the third time tonight. He beat Luke Parry in the quarterfinals. He then went on to stop Lewis Jacobs in the semis, and now he faces Luke Parry once again in the final. What a turn of events. As we always say, expect the unexpected here at Gorilla. But Nathan Dyson is here with a point to prove. He came up short in the last prize fighter at 70 kg. He said this is actually his weight class at 65, and he's proving that so far.
And for your final introduction of the evening, please welcome your second finalist, Luke Parry!
Luke Parry, where to begin? The fairy tale story of Gorilla Promotions 4. He lost a very close decision in his quarterfinal against Nathan Dyson. He then faced the favourite of the tournament in the semis, Sam Dobbins, and he beat him after not 3 but 4 rounds. They had to go to a sudden death. Now he finds himself in the final with possibly £10,000 up for grabs, and he faces Nathan Dyson. It's just mega. This is it, the final of Gorilla 4. 2 men who will leave absolutely nothing in this ring. The man from Anglesey makes his way into the ring. That's what's up for grabs. A Gorilla Promotions Prize Fighter Championship belt. And for the third time tonight for these two, let's remind ourselves, 19 years old, 5'9" from Anglesey in Luke Parry, against the 22-year-old from Burnley, Nathan Dyson. These two match up so well. I know that because I've just seen them fight before, just a few fights ago. Beautiful clash of styles. Bring the pressure, bring the action, bring the combinations. The final takes place now.
We are live exclusive on talkSPORT Boxing from the Elias Arena in Colwyn Bay. And ladies and gentlemen, it is time for your main event of the evening! The following is scheduled for 5 rounds and is the Gorilla Prize Fighter Final. With the winner will walk away with a cool £10,000! Introducing your first finalist, boxing out of the Applied Nutrition Corner. He wears black with pink trim, representing to your gym from Burnley, Nathan Dyson! His opponent across the ring, your other finalist for tonight, boxing out of the prize guy corner. He wears black shorts with blue trim, representing the top house, Luke Parry!
What an atmosphere here in Colwyn Bay for this final. Everyone here has watched the journey of these two fighters tonight. great noise being made for both fighters, despite Luke Parry being more local. Fantastic support for both, and we are underway. Big right hand and the left hook lands early from Danson. Fast start once again by Nathan Danson.
He was so strong in the semi-final, Danson. He wants to stamp his authority on this final already.
Big left hook lands there in that flurry.
Oh, it's a good right hand right in Parry's corner as well.
Some great shots landed here early for
Big body
Danson.
shots too.
We know he likes that body shot. Stopped Louis Jacobs with one in the previous fight. Big right hand here. Parry just needs to settle into this fight, 'cause at the moment it's all Danson. Big right hand, what a chin from Luke Parry. These are some huge shots being landed by Danson.
Luke Parry's corner told me earlier, he said he's got a terrific chin, nobody's stopping him. But it's getting tested in this final.
It really is. And it's that big overhand right from Danson.
He goes to body so well. Danson, he loves that left hand to the body. There we go again.
He's digging in these shots. Big right hand here. But Parry returns fire. What a chin on display from Luke Parry. And he catches Danson with a shot. Danson needs to be careful he doesn't tire himself out here, because Luke Parry, as we said before, looks like he's in great condition.
He's put a lot into this first round, Danson. He's going to be rewarded with the judges' score, but don't forget this is a 5-round final. Luke Parry's ending the round a lot better than he started it.
Definitely. What a start for Nathan Danson. Luke Parry absorbed a lot of shots there, but at no point did he look wobble.
No, he's got a terrific chin, that's evidence. Shipped a few right hands, absolutely no problem whatsoever. Like Pac-Man, just ate them up, not a problem. But it was a big round for Danson. He takes the ascendancy in this final. Potential 4 more rounds to go.
I wonder if going to the body would be a more effective plan for him in this second round, because, I don't know, Luke Parry's chin didn't seem to be going anywhere. As for Parry, he was finding his shots, finding more success there. Maybe time to turn it on now.
When you've got a chin like Luke Parry has, obviously you're always going to keep you in the fight, but he can't afford to go 2 rounds down. He has to make inroads in this round. He's got to get the respect of Nathan Danson.
Yeah, Danson gets the nod in that first round and he's on the front foot yet again. Must be horrible to fight against him, just constantly in your face, throwing big shots.
Oh, well done, Parry, though. Little switch back.
Really nice work by Parry. We saw some great head movement from Parry in his last fight. Now Parry digs to the body. Big shot lands.
Good counter, though, as well from Parry. He lands a right hand as well. And again, the conditioning of Luke Parry, the type of body shots that Danson cleared through in the semi-finals, got him placed himself in the final. He just eats it and throws straight back. There's no quit in him.
No, there's absolutely no quit in him. Some of the shots that Luke Parry's taking, and he's just not moving.
No, he really isn't, no.
Another big right hand, then a left. Unbelievable stuff from Luke Parry. And you know that Luke Parry's going to have a big moment in this round. It's just got that kind of feeling. Good uppercut lands for Parry. But the left hook and the right hand from Danson have been working. As in they've been landing, but they just haven't had.
They've made no impact, no, but they are scoring shots.
Yeah. Nice body shot there from Danson.
He just took control again, Danson, now this round. I thought Parry had a really bright start, but Danson's just overwhelming him with his physicality. Oh,
good shot!
Right hand.
But Parry returns fire again.
Parry just eats it and fires back with one of his own. Terrific matchup. These two match up so well.
Good shot, another left hook lands for Danson.
Parry completely unfazed again, just fires back. Terrific action. Terrific action.
Unbelievable toughness from Luke Parry. And the longer it goes on, you know that he's going to have a moment. Nathan Danson, probably another round in the bank. Good work there. That was a good right hand.
He's a big, strong guy, is Nathan Danson, but he puts an awful lot into his punches, which makes me concerned about this 5-round distance. Is he going to have it in the tank in rounds 4 and in rounds 5? They could be huge, crucial rounds for Luke Parry, who seems to be weathering the fight a lot better. He's in the corner, he doesn't look anywhere near his fatigue, Luke Parry, but he's arguably 2 rounds down. He can't afford to lose the 3rd.
That's why it does surprise me. Danson being 2-0 up now, that he hasn't gone to the body more to try and slow down Parry and just mix things up a bit, because Parry's just there.
Well, he's got a terrific chin, so you'd expect the Danson corner to be saying, listen, you've hit him on the chin a couple of times, he's going nowhere. Go back to the body, do what you did in the semi-final. You can't put muscles on your ribs. Get down there and pick away and drive in under those elbows.
Good work, nice body shot from Danson. Parry returns with a short left hook, then a right uppercut. Nice uppercut there from Danson. These are 2 very well-matched fighters.
Again, Parry just fires back. Just when you're, oh, well done, Parry. There's the big combination. Oh, terrific right hand from Danson. Parry smiles at him. Comes back firing. What a chin he's got.
Such a strong chin. Danson must just be thinking, what do I need to hit this guy with?
And Parry's completely unmarked, by the way. Danson's got a bloody nose. He's got a little mouse under his left eye as well.
He landed a good left hook there as well. And
great body shot. Oh, my goodness. Parry is absolutely unfazed by these big shots.
So he's got a granite chin and granite abs by the looks of things.
He certainly made a stand of stuff.
Big shot from Danson again, and just Parry's calling him on.
He counters with the left hand as well.
This is punishing stuff from Nathan Danson.
Terrific right hand, left hook. Intelligent stuff there from Danson. He landed 2 big shots. He took a step backwards.
10 seconds left in this 3rd round.
This is another really good round.
A good round for Nathan Danson, and really this changes everything going into the championship rounds if Danson is 3-0 up.
Terrific stuff.
Because we've seen Luke Parry fighting on the back foot, finding his moments, but if he's 3-0 down now, he's going to have to turn it on and go for it. Let's take a look at some of these replays.
Credit as well to Nathan Danson's gas tank. You know, I worried he might slow down as the fight progressed, but that was another big, strong round from him. No reason to believe he's going to gas now in 4 and 5. Riding on adrenaline. Luke Parry's chin is just insane. Absolutely insane.
It's the nodding after eating a big right hand left hook. It must be so disheartening for Danson.
I mean, no, Danson's got power. Just ask Louis Jacobs from the semi-final how powerful he is. He almost cracked him in half with 2 giant body shots, but the same shots have had no effect on Luke Parry.
So, as we suspected, Nathan Danson is 3-0 up. Parry has to get a knockdown and a round for a draw. And he's swinging. Good shot, good return fire from Danson. Danson's just measuring his distance really well in this fight.
Yeah. He's conserving a bit of energy now as well. He knows the fight's won. He knows now he can afford to just slow down, slow his pace down, conserve his gas tank, try and walk Luke Parry onto a shot now rather than chase the fight.
And Luke Parry, a good shot by Danson. And for Luke Parry, if anyone's going to turn it around at this stage, it is him. Danson's corner telling him off for talking to the crowd. Good shot there by Danson, snaps the neck back of Parry, and again.
Luke Parry's still very much in this fight, but I do like the way Danson's just slowed his pace down now. He's a little bit less urgent. He's catching Parry's counters on his gloves. Oh, brilliant right hand once again.
Massive right hand.
What has he got to do to get Luke Parry out of there? Again, terrific shot, just a little bit on the neck there, but still.
And Luke Parry's smiling. Luke Parry is smiling despite the shots that are coming his way from Danson.
Yeah.
But it's round 4, and he's currently losing this round in my books as well, so he's going to need to find something spectacular in the 5th round if he wants to walk away with a belt and the £10,000 prize pot.
They're enjoying themselves in there now, having a conversation, smiling at one another. Terrific performance by Nathan Danson, it has to be said, in this final. He's looked phenomenal. He's looked great all night, to be totally honest with you. His quarter-final against Luke Parry was a close affair, but since then, he's put his foot down. Semi-final, he looked absolutely phenomenal. Here again in the final. I think he's realising now that Luke Parry's going nowhere. I can hit him with the kitchen sink and he's going nowhere. And I really enjoyed that 4th round from him, a round that he won. But running with a different style, rather than front foot, pushing the pressure, being on the front foot, trying to get the knockout, trying to hit Luke Parry. Was a lot more conservative, a lot more defensive, allowing Luke Parry to come forward and burst and then making him pay for those bursts as well. Been a terrific final. And you know what? Luke Parry's just pointed to the centre of the ring and said, come on, let's do it. Max Holloway style, let's have it. 2 minutes to go.
Nathan Danson, I think he shook his head, and that is the sensible thing to do at this stage, surely.
Lovely jab.
It's been a phenomenal performance in all 3 fights from Nathan Danson. Good right hand on the break there. Can Luke Parry find a shot out of nowhere, being 4 rounds down? All to play for him in this final round. Nathan Danson needs to play it safe.
He's had the fairy tale night, Luke Parry, to find himself in this position, but it's all gone wrong for him in the final. Nathaniel Danson's just had his number. It's been a bit too strong, a bit too physical, a bit too sharp, a bit too accurate for him as well. He's pointing to the centre of the ring again, and to be fair, it's not like Danson's running, he's standing there.
Yeah, that's the thing.
He's doing what he wants to do. Come on then, let's have it.
Good shot by Parry. Stop standing there is the message from the corner.
Yeah, exactly.
They do not like this. 45 seconds left for Nathan Danson to win the tournament. Good right hand lands from Luke Parry. He couldn't, could he? He couldn't possibly, could he?
He's asking again, he's pointing to the middle of the ring.
Nathan Danson says no. And there's no shame in that at all.
But he's exchanging, it's not like he's backing up, he's not running away, he's standing and fighting. He's giving Luke Parry what he wants. It's up to Luke Parry to try and land something.
Unbelievable stuff. They are talking in the corner. In fact, 8 rounds, sorry, they've shared together tonight. They know each other very well at this point. 10 seconds remaining, or less than.
Yeah, intelligent stuff there from Nathan Danson.
What?
A terrific final.
A final, what a performance from Nathan Danson. As we make our way into the ring to close out this magnificent show.
That was terrific. What a great final that was. Super entertaining. Nathan Danson is going to receive the belt from Darren Till. He's going to receive the £10,000 £10,000 winner's prize as well. But full credit to Luke Parry. He was out of the tournament in the quarterfinals. He lost to Nathan Danson in the quarterfinals. Got himself back in, unsurprisingly, in the semi-finals. Won through, beat the tournament favourites. Just wasn't enough to win the final.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we announce the result of tonight's final, I'd like to thank each and every one of you for coming down, supporting and getting involved in the hottest promotion on the scene, Guerrilla Promotions! I hope you've had a good night as I've had. You've all been amazing. But now it's time to announce the winner of the Guerrilla Prize Fighter Final. And the winner of £10,000, your winner by unanimous decision, Nathan Danson!
I am here. I am here with your winner and the new prize fighter champion, Nathan Danson. Nathan, you say you can't believe it. Well, you better believe it, because you're now the 65 kilogram champion and the winner of £10,000. Nathan, tell me how you're feeling.
First of all, I want to thank my trainers, Kel Foley, Daz Wilkie and Ben Dobby, and Mo Accrington. And I want to thank you, my Uncle Kev, who's no longer with us. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't be here, so boxing. Thank you, Uncle Kev. I feel honoured and blessed to be here on Darren Till's promotion. He's been all my friends will tell you he's been a hero of mine since I was fucking 12-year-old. You know, so to be here now is just absolutely crazy. I can't fathom it in my head.
And your journey has been so inspirational up until this point. Before the last prize fight, you were telling me about how you weren't so much involved in boxing, all the distractions. Tell us how your life has turned around.
Well, that's all down to my loving family, my mum and dad over there. Absolutely, I love you to bits, mum and dad. I'm so happy to call you my mum and dad. They put me, you know, they sat me down. They say, "Hey, you need to get back in the gym because you're very good at this. You can go far. You've got the stubbornness and talent." So that's what I did, and look where I am now.
That is undeniable. You have the talent. You've got the grit. What a performance in that final. I've got a question for you. Did you think you'd be facing Luke Parry twice tonight?
Definitely not, but I wouldn't have picked a tougher, better opponent. I would not have picked anybody else. What a fucking fighter and what a guy. You know, absolutely brilliant lad. You know, I wish we could fucking half this belt and I'd give it him, you know what I mean?
What a guy. Luke, as well, just a word. You wouldn't want to be in the final with anyone else apart from Nathan Danson. What do you make of him as an opponent after facing him twice tonight?
Oh, he's so tough, you know, but like, as I am, I'm 19 years old and I just want to fight the best. So anyone who wants to fight me, bring it on because I'm ready for anyone.
Incredible. We could not ask for two better finalists. So congrats to you both. Now, Nathan, £10,000, that's what you're getting. What are you going to spend the money on?
Well, me and the boys are going out of beef for in 2 weeks, so hey, Darren, get us a bed at Ocean Beach, lad.
There we go. And just a message for everyone watching at home, all the fans, what have you got to say to them?
Burnley, we're back on the map, and everybody, you dream, everything's possible if you put your mind to it, I promise you that. You've just got to dream, believe, achieve, and that's it.
There we go, your winner and the new prize fighter champion at 65 kilograms, Nathan Danson!
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thanks again for getting involved in the hottest promotion on the scene. I've been the Scouts Buffer. Have yourself a safe journey home, and we will see you next time.
If you had the choice, what prize would change your life?
Yes!
Woohoo!
The competition's from as little as 5p per entry. What are you waiting for? You could be next to change your life with that prize, guys.
Let's get ready to rumble! Goes on to that, you know. Hey up, Robbie Brown here. If you're looking for a knockout, get yourself down to CTEL floors. We throw the best combos on carpets. These lads here are fighting for the belt, but I'm here to fight for your floor. So your floor has been through a few rounds, eh? Get yourself down to CTEL for it. The undisputed world champion of flooring of the adult.
Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take